Alright, YouTube. We're back at it. Again. Anyway. We're back at it in the next game. The sequel to Shadows of Mordor, Shadow of War. And I'll go ahead and say now, I did not play this game as extensively as I did the first one. I beat the game, but I know I kind of rushed the end game. Because like I said, I don't know if I said it during the outro for the last part of Shadows of Mordor. But this game has a much more extensive orc system, to the point where you'll see when we start playing, you actually have to capture fortresses and try to keep them because they will be assaulted by the enemy trying to take them back. And it was a lot more to deal with. And by the end, I think I don't remember how many fortresses there are, but they'll constantly get assaulted, and I'm not a big fan of stuff like that. I'm not a fan of, hey, it's one of the reasons I can't play like life simulator games. Okay, Pop, you're good. That's why I can't play like life simulator games and stuff, even though I'm interested in them, is because I don't like having to keep a constant check on something. You know, in a lot of games, you do have to keep a constant check on something, but it's not like, you know, you can check it real quick and go on. It's not having to, you know, oh, I need to check this consistently. It's like, what's a good example? Like in Fallout New Vegas, you can play normal or hardcore mode. Got my RTS in my action. Yeah, basically. And in hardcore mode, you have like water you got to keep track of, sleep you got to keep track of. Your ammunition has weight, and I hate keeping track of that. Now, you can easily get around that. I did my hardcore playthrough in New Vegas inside of like 2 or 3 hours, I think, just rushing from mission to mission and keeping just a few weapons. But, you know, like sleeping. I never sleep in Fallout games. Never. Or Skyrim games. I do not sleep. I just heal myself with like stim packs and Fallout and whatever, potions in Skyrim, and then I just keep going. Where I know a lot of people do sleep. They sleep constantly to heal up, and I'm just like, I don't care. Eventually you get to the point where you don't have to, because you just have so much healing. Set mode and shift in Pokemon, yeah, basically. So, did not play this game as extensively. Beat it, we kind of rushed in, and I don't think I ever played the DLC, so that'll be entirely new for all of us there. But we'll get started. Oh, and this also had difficulties. So, say this difficulty if you wish to focus on the main storyline. Victories against your enemy will come more easily, but you may not experience all that the Nemesis system has to offer. Nemesis system is what they call the orc system of them having different personalities and stuff. Your enemies will not succumb to you easily, and you're likely to experience everything the Nemesis system has to offer. Put your skills to the test to experience the full breadth of the Nemesis system. Warriors are smarter and more adaptive, require careful consideration of each enemy's weakness. Death is guaranteed. And then the ultimate test of skills. All enemies strike faster, deal more damage, take more punishment. Grunts are far more formidable, and you have no last chances. Death is free. Otherwise, we said hello. Yes, Austin. Make sure you do that. Make sure you go and do that right now. Shake her awake and tell her we said hello, and then tell her she can go back to sleep. I'm sure she will not punch you in the face for that. We'll just do normal, because I'm not looking to make this last, forever. Playing this is already going to be pretty long, and I've already did the full playthrough of the first game, which took, I think, a week and a half. The story so far. See if I
had a family once.
Turn my thing off this time around.
A wife.
This is beautiful.
And a son. And I buried them along with everyone I ever knew. What has happened to me? Am I dead?
You are banished from death. Cast adrift between the worlds of light and dark. We are bound together, Talion. My life and yours.
Who are you, Wraith?
I shaped the history of Middle-earth. I crafted the Rings of Power.
Celebrimbor, greatest smith of the Second Age. Sauron deceived you into making the rings. He tortured both you and your king.
Perhaps that pain is what connects us.
I should have died with my family.
I thought you wanted revenge. But there is only one way to close the circle. To defeat Sauron.
The time has come for a new ring.
The world of men is ending. I have seen it. I have felt it. In the fires of Mount Doom, a ranger and a wraith, bound together in death, craft the one thing that could challenge the Dark Lord. A ring of power. The power can blind those who seek it, and even the strongest bonds can be broken. The future I have seen cannot come to pass.
Celebrimbor.
Death calls to you again, Ranger. How do you answer?
Talion, this is beautiful. Where did you find it?
I still have a few friends left in Gondor. What's wrong, my love?
The past is the past. Nothing can be changed.
We must leave this place. We can go now.
What who knows? Or what it is?
The Wraith calls to you. I call to you.
Wraith!
Where are you?
He calls your name. Talion.
Celebrimbor.
Talion. Talion.
I will find you.
All right, then. We in the game. This is the guy. Do all the various things. What business we one of the bad things about this game did have microtransaction bullshit. Unfortunately, that was one of the reasons I think I didn't really pay it much attention, which I didn't really use it. I mean, you got some free stuff for the different versions of the game, and I use them, but now that leads into you, this is basically the tutorial section letting you
Free me.
to learn how to play again.
Never know what you'll find here. I'm going to
So we'll find him there in a bit.
Got a key to keep quiet. These orcs are preparing for war.
What was that spider there? One of these things.
See anything?
Nothing here but shadows and death. Talion. Talion. Sneaking about. We'll find it.
I didn't see nothing.
That's the ranger! Blood and violence! I'll kill you!
Try out some combat here. I just played the first game, but I think this game had a little bit more in it. We don't have all of our abilities from the last game.
This is the end! He's just playing defense!
And goodbye.
It's clear.
Not the best, but good enough.
We must defeat her.
Yes, you did. Yes, I did. What? The bomb. Coming up on one of the few bits of this game I really can't relegate with the rest. There's a better word for that. You'll see right here.
Celebrimbo, what has been done to you?
You've kept us waiting. Spider does not forfeit his prey, Ranger. Not unless a greater has to set before it. I called you here for a reason.
You will return him to me. Now.
You are brave. For a man. But it is not your sword that will save him. How much are you willing to sacrifice? To suffer.
I have given up everything.
Not everything. Not yet. Give me the ring for the wraith.
And find myself beside him in your web.
I am Shelob, and I deal only in truth. I wouldn't give it up either.
Wait. Time now! Take your price.
I'm impressed, Ranger. He must mean something to you. Go to your puppet before he dies.
You have doomed us, Talion. Her power was vast before, and now you have given her mine. I poured my life force into that ring.
Then we must take it back.
The war you came to fight is not here. The ring is lost. So look to Minas Ithil and the Dark Lord's armies that surround it. Look to the Palantir. Sauron will not stop until all of Middle-earth is dominated.
The Palantir must be protected. Minas Ithil. I must know if Shelob's vision holds true.
So, yeah. Anybody that knows anything about Lord of the Rings, that was Shelob. You know, the big-ass spider that tries to kill Frodo and Merry. Or, not Merry, Samwise at the end of the Return of the King. Yeah, she's apparently can transform into a woman. Like I said, these games aren't canon at all, so. But it's one of the few things that they kind of take a little too much artistic license with.
The spider showed us the truth. Gondor's last fortress in Mordor cannot fall.
The Palantir is our concern. We must seize it before it falls into Sauron's hands. With it, his armies will be unstoppable. The fate of the city matters not.
I will not let them be slaughtered like my brothers at the Black Gate. We need to do something. Taking out the captain should buy the Gondorians some time.
And they could lead us to the Palantir. We must find a worm and make him talk.
And that's weird. Rectified a situation where competent players would never experience the Nemesis system and made the enemies adapt to your playstyle. I don't know what that means because I'm not a combat player. I don't know how you would get around.
Frontier. What do I know about
There. His mind is weak.
something?
Who leads the search for the Palantir?
And again, telling them captains reveals their weaknesses, allowing you to precisely target their vulnerabilities and use the power of the Wraith to amplify their fears. This captain is a commander. He will always be surrounded by his gang of friends. They did play testing. They just added the options for the unexpected outcomes.
The captain leading the search is in the lower city.
Then he will go no further.
City and you're a grunt. Take the upper city and you're a king. Wasting our time down here. You will obey!
Azu the Gold. But that does squeeze that out. Yeah, you can make their head explode. In the first game, that was an ability you could unlock, and what it was supposed to do was it terrified the orcs that were around. So if you were fighting and you did that,
Put all the good loot in
Trade.
the front.
oh yeah, that was something they added. Where when you take over, they can, during random missions, they will just
We need to hunt down every last man
betray you.
out there.
But yeah, that ability is something you unlocked, and it was supposed to help terrify orcs around.
They really put up a fight for the middle city. Doesn't matter. When the final assault hits them, they'll fall. Like all men. It's the Grey Walker. I thought he was dead. He is.
Talion below.
So, there we go. Provide me. Oh. Ability to aim the bow, RT to charge your shot for massive damage, release to fire. Yeah, I think I said it in one of the other parts. They extremely revamped this system where, like, all the orcs seem to have, like, their own direct personalities.
You should have kept your mouth shut. Now we're stuck back in the rear instead of where the...
We need to target their captains. He's close.
The Wraith world will reveal his presence.
There he is.
Zugor.
I don't know what that means. Dazed by stealth. Do be good stuff for those microtransactions. Yeah. They really did not do themselves any favors with that.
round and it's blue. They call it the Seeing Stone. You see that, then you come running to me. Do not touch it. Now I'm gonna say that again. Do not touch it. If it doesn't kill you, then I'll...
Personality museum. They call it the.
For Gondor!
Oh no.
You will never take our city! You will die here, orc!
No mercy! Didn't block that one!
I will avenge my brothers!
And
I've heard stories about you and your wraith. Stories about how you can't die. Well, let's find out if they're true. You will.
Fitting Captain allows Celebrimbor to forge powerful gear. Command your gear in the inventory screen. Equip gear to increase your power and enhance your abilities. Victory against more powerful captains results in higher quality gear. Got it. Yeah, this one right here is the one you get as part of a download. And your things can now be. That's the base weapon. That would have been slightly stronger. This one's way stronger, so we'll just go with it. And then they have challenges to upgrade them. So for that one, recruit an orc that is level 15 or higher. And when you do, your captain automatically gains one level once you've done that challenge. I think I have any other ones. Yeah, they also added more. So originally it was your sword, your dagger, your bow, and now they've added armor and gear, or your cloak. So like I said, they kind of they added a lot more to this game.
Why are you out here alone?
My raiding party was trapped in the lower city overnight.
How many of you were there?
Not enough.
Minas Ithil still stands.
We're about to lose the middle city, Ranger. They'll be closing the gate if they haven't already. We need to get up there as fast as we can.
I'll be right behind you. Wait. What is your name?
Idril,
Talia.
don't fall behind, Talion. We've lost enough men today. Do you hear that, Ranger? They're closing the gate.
Then let's cut a path up there.
Sergeant Tarandor's going to need our help. Let's move.
I'll put you back in the dirt! We thought we were dead.
I don't know who you are, but thank you.
Arian will need our support. We can't leave him out here.
This is just like Shinob's vision.
If Sauron's forces get the Palantir, all of Middle-earth will share the same fate.
Run, 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 run.
Get closer, Sean. It's not looking good.
It hasn't looked good for weeks.
Sergeant Dagon and his men are at the arena. We must aid them.
I so it's going that low. Focus at the way of the first game.
Take the city.
We've lost the middle city. Rally at the gate.
Keep moving. We'll cover your retreat. Gondor will crush you. The middle city has fallen.
Barely.
Join us. The gate is closing.
We'll be right behind you. Gate's still open. Do not be you are pushers.
Sorry.
The middle
This
city is
game's
lost.
this game's combat system really does not
Sergeant Dagon,
prod
we're
for
pulling back.
having
The middle city is lost.
allies.
Before we finish these filthy frogs.
They're sealing the gate. Move out. Move out.
A good blow. Now you suffer. For the War King.
Faster, Ranger.
Yep. We move faster. I could outrun all of y'all and have them close the gate behind me.
Came here to die.
Quickly, under the gate.
Get moving.
What are you doing?
I will be long. Go.
Have the archers provide support.
Maybe attack. Hold X until the glaive appears and then release the force sweep attack. Oh yeah, I forgot about it. There we go. Have a roll top, no weekly tough needed. Come on, man. You can't tell me you don't want a weekly tough.
We've lost the middle city. We made them pay for every inch of ground, but they now hold it.
Then our fate will be decided here. Our inner wall is our strongest. We have double their archer.
We cannot match the orcs for their numbers or ferocity.
Now, our people have held back Sauron's forces before.
But some things were lost forever.
Yes, of course they were. Go to the Great Hall. Secure the relics.
My place is here.
Make sure they are taken to Hennefernon.
Is that an order?
You must understand. We must protect what is most precious
At
at
all
all.
costs.
Yes, that is an order.
Then I'll see it done. But I'll be back on the wall before their next assault.
A ranger from the Black Gate. I heard you were all dead.
You heard the truth.
If you've come to fight for Minas Ithil, Ranger, report to Captain Baron.
Not come to join your army, General, but for the Palantir and its safekeeping.
Protect the city, and the Palantir will be safe. However, our raiding parties are targeting enemy captains in the lower city.
You wish to spread terror in their ranks.
Yes. It's about time they tasted fear.
The men are assembled, General.
Skill point, 100 million. Earn enough experience points to gain a skill point. Skill points can be spent to unlock new skills or to upgrade existing ones. Oh, right. I forgot. These all have tiers now, too. God, they made this system so much better. They're not better. Like, the original system was great. They just added more to it.
We need to secure the Palantir now. The city is weak, and it will not hold for much longer.
But we cannot leave the Gondorians to their fate. Castamir is right. By protecting the city, we protect the Palantir.
Look.
The towers bear his mark.
Those were my towers once. Now Sauron's corruption spreads beyond the borders of Mordor. He mocks me.
They give him sight.
Not without the Palantir.
Secure the Palantir. Complete quest to prevent the Palantir from falling into Sauron's hands. Story quests are indicated by the exclamation icon. Mordor also teams with cabins you can have for XP and gear. Cabins can be found in the world with their skull icon by undertaking Nemesis or by undertaking in Nemesis missions. Highlight the story quest and press A to set it as your new objective. Guys of Sauron. Photo mode update. We've made several changes and improvements to photo mode, allowing all new ways to preserve and enhance your favorite moments of show. Yeah, I've never used that. Very glad they have that. Garrison. We've changed training order. Training orders can enhance your followers with powerful traits. Go to the training order section in Garrison to view and use your training orders. You can also use training orders from the army menu by selecting a follower and commanding one. Right, so here is the microtransaction system. You get you can get various orcs and ways to upgrade them. So like the training orders it was talking about, let's see, you use this, it gives them a Caragor to ride into battle. You use that, it increases their health, so on and so forth. Didn't really care for that system. I used the little bit that they give. But yeah, that was something they added that was not great. Is that what I need to do? Just go through all this. I wanted to look at this skill for talent. Unlock skins to be equipped for Talion here. Select the skins will not impact Talion's weapons, animations, or abilities. Skins of other characters other than Talion are only cosmetic. Talion's wish remains the same regardless of the setting. Skin selection with some exceptions. Cinematic skins will still show as Talion's standard skin. Characters will not acknowledge Talion's show. So you got, this is the base version. You have the woman from the first DLC. You have from the second DLC. You got Celebrimbor. sure what this one is. Maybe I think that's a corrupted version of this one. What is this? Yeah, it's her, but with a slightly different skin. And with the different skin, looks like he's older. But I was just wanting to look through this real quick. Yeah, so like. So the first one it makes you unlock is the one you unlock in the first game, where once you, if you like vault over something, you can get a burst of speed by hitting A. Then it's got bonus versions where this you can just run and it doesn't cause orcs to be alarmed by you running. This way you on itself, then you will teleport a short distance. So they added a whole lot to this. Oh, the drain skill and the spectral delay. Attacks. It's mine.
We will dismantle his...
Finish for death. When you are killed, time advances and you are resurrected at the nearest fast travel point. Nemesis missions resolve and victorious captains level up. New Nemesis missions begin, and any vacancies in the army menu may be filled. Nemesis missions are activated for a limited time. Whenever time advances, the counter below the mission decreases. When it expires, the mission is automatic.
Hold on, Minas Evil. We will shift the tide of war.
Nope.
These Hydia are but dark imitations of the Palantir. But we can turn Sauron's low craft against him.
These towers can give us sight.
We will purify them and make them ours.
Adler going on 10, I'm on the arm.
Here we see all that has been lost, and all that will be lost if his corruption is allowed to return.
That allows you to locate lost secrets, memories, and past. Alright. This was something I wasn't super huge, but it's a good way, probably the best way for them to add gameplay to the opening up the map. Oh wait, that's the one it wants me to do, and then it'll probably force us through, so we'll find that out first.
The city is built on the ruins of my kingdom, yet some things remain. Those are my barrows, still hidden from Sauron's sight. There I will show you why we must retrieve my ring.
Yeah, I can still never do this. Why? Find everything. That's everything. Discover Celebrimbor's ancient storehouse and explore the memories of his past struggles with Sauron. Blade, teach swords to fear the Grey Water, brutalize orcs. Yeah, because then they also had this shit.
I can show you how to conquer Mordor.
As long as it keeps Gondor safe.
Whee! See you. Slide tag.
I recognize this place. I fought here ages ago.
Seems quieter now.
Shadows of the past. Discover, yeah, Elven Rage. Then they have green tiers you can complete it at, bronze, silver, gold. Find out the Grimoires, ancient marvels.
If anywhere in Mordor is safe from Sauron, it is barrows like these. Reminders that even the Dark Lord's reach extends only so far. In a bygone age, my army marched on Mordor. We buried our honored dead in barrows like this one. Our greatest warriors are preserved here, protected by powerful magic. And we used all our arts to bring the virtues of the elves with us as we marched.
And you had the One Ring.
Yes. And with it, I forged an army. I led the charge against Sauron.
Kill your enemies to gain wrath. With your wrath is full, left and right stick in to unleash Elven Rage. During Elven Rage, tap extra pity to kill grunt orcs. Aim at an enemy captain with L and hold X to massive damage. You have unlimited might and L shot to the direction.
When Sauron revealed his betrayal, I took up arms against him. In my wrath, I was determined to punish him for his treachery.
Johnny Jigglypuff, look at that.
Our ring is not marred with his shadow. It is perfect.
I don't know if that's going to help you there, Austin. Hell. Oh yeah, and you have the fucking shield things. Relive the history of the First War of Mordor between Celebrimbor and the Dark Lord by completing Shadow of the Past missions. Complete all the missions grants the Bright Lord's rune. Perfecting all the missions grants the Bright Lord's heaven.
The ring is lost for now, but we can still secure them.
Executions. Utilize. Detonate. Oh. Brace of daggers. OB to dominate out of war. Dream. River of souls. Let's go ahead and have this one. Also had these gem things. Gems grant special bonuses when equipped in different slots. You can also combine 3 gems of the same quality to create a higher quality gem. We have this weapon, 7.5% increase. Chance that enemies killed by this weapon drop Miriam. That's all we got. Jigglypuff ran away.
Then we will go to the Great Hall. Idril is there. She may be able to help us.
Relive the power and wrath of the Wanderer. Thilden door. The store is locked by the Thilden description. Find the missing Thilden scattered throughout the region. Return to them. Find the Thilden, which gives us the words to fit in the poem here. New enemy Caragors. Caragors are fierce predators that pounce on and quickly shred their prey. Their deadly jaws protect them from frontal assaults. Use the bow to defeat them at a distance or evade their attacks and strike from the side. Knowing you do. Quest and select a new mission. Elven Mad Libs, yeah, something like that. Still get all the towers. William Scott played Ganondorf in the part of broke his toe. I don't know what the fuck you're trying to say there. Mix like fucking 3 separate things into that sentence you just said. You just did a minute ago. Yeah, they made the like the parkour like system in this way more expensive. It's like whenever you have like the Elven speed on, you will jump like fucking miles. Successful attacks gain might. Execution, Consume, Mighty Shot, and Elven Light are powerful attacks that require full might to use. Earn skill points to unlock additional abilities. Get a kid or missing to attack reduces. Treasure Orbs. These orbs carry valuable treasure. Run them down to claim the treasure. Run them down. Try to shoot.
I'm on it!
Last chance struggle. Press the display button when the moving circle is within the highlighted circle to strike. I like this version of the last chance thing better than the first game as well. Just trying to figure out which way you're going to have to move and stick in the few seconds you've got to move. It's really annoying in the first one. That's what you said. Shit, him. Oh, damn. What's the other one? Where's this last? To the top. Plus one agility plus one power. Creed.
Kenneth Lean, I'm on the arm.
Let's see. What game? Purified all the Palantirs. Oh, that's right. They added a double jump to the game. Forgot about that. Perfect counter. World time counters knock down enemies. See that again. Nah, man, I ain't gonna be stretching. I'll do what I want. Innate. Some daggers. This will do detonate, why not? I also like that in this system, all these things have like a level you have to get to first before you can get them. It makes it less overwhelming to try and get everything. Let's go ahead and go to one of these, show this off. Sheet all memories.
Back to work. The Ranger! Kill! Kill!
Remember.
I walked across the plains and deserts, The stones of Gorgoroth, the fields of Nan. I left pieces of myself behind. I no longer needed them. Others, I lost. This is how I changed. You cannot become something new without leaving parts of it.
So yeah, you just have to spin the picture until you. The Web of Fate will reveal the truth of Shelob's past and Mordor's future. Find them all to unlock the cluster of spiders. Yeah, it's just like a puzzle to...
It seems that she damns us with vision.
And what of the Palantir? We will take a great risk in using it.
Grab that, we'll grab the other. Find all the Ithilien in this region, return to the Ithilien door to restore the poem. Restoring the poem will open the Ithilien door and grant a legendary treasure. I'm not a big fan of this, because you can do this at any time, but it's also based on your level. So if I do this right now, it'll be like, what am I, level 2, 3? Yeah, I'm level 2. But you could wait till like the very end and go to that door and get stuff that's like whatever max level you are at the end too. So not a big fan of that kind of stuff because I'm just going to do it right out because I want to do everything as soon as I can. SWAT ups
I
in
lived
chat.
in the light for many years, naked to the sun. But it is not to be my fate. Like my mother before me, I devour the light. It feeds a hunger that is insatiable. But I came from darkness, and I shall always return to it. The caves will be my home.
Like her mother, Ungoliant, Bob is a dangerous ally.
And yet, she is a powerful one.
Yeah, I'll probably be doing this the same way I did the first game, where I will unlock all the towers and then go and grab all the collectible stuff and then do missions, or I'll do missions as I come across them. Yup. Idril is the shield maiden and the only child of Minas Ithil's military leader, General Castamir. She has trained for battle all her life, but the siege of Minas Ithil is her first true experience of war. She's eager. Oh wait. Rion made a name for himself with an abrasive can-do attitude that has done little for his military career, but inspires great loyalty among his peers. Rion is vicious in battle, and the Gondorians are glad to have him on their side. Lego's reputation within the military forces has always been that of a loner. A veteran of many skirmishes with Sauron's forces, he is one of the few Gondorians to have survived captivity by the Orcs. Baranor. Captain Baranor is second in command to General Castamir, recognized early on for his bravery and superior combat abilities. He rose through the ranks and quickly became Castamir's most trusted captain. Arendor comes from a military family with a long history of service to Gondor. His forebears all served in the garrison of been seasonal training for war, but knowing thanks to long dormancy of Sauron only peace. A veteran soldier, he is respected by all. So for the rest of the scary oak. This person, I guess. Goodbye. See ya. Never catch me, I'm gingerbread man. That's just fuck boy.
Amar Thad.
Up to it. Professor Oak's words personally. Yup. Oh, stop bringing in this thing, please. Never catch me.
Duel.
Personally, no, this isn't time for that. Cool.
Crush you!
Ooh, I barely dodged that last. Fuck up.
Someone's sneaking about.
Surely not. Boing. Boing. Get up. Can't climb up there. Not there before I fell asleep on number 3. Form. Let's go ahead and go run our happy asses all the way out here. This is like the furthest one out from everything.
Something just moved.
No, it didn't. Shut your face.
When we march on Minas Ithil, they will see the White Walker.
Oh, you're the. What up, man?
I usually have my boys do all the killing for me, but sometimes I like to get more hands-on. Don't let up! Hold him down and I'll carve him up for supper. Oh no, you're one hit and all goes awry. We're gonna bleed you, Ranger! Patterns are made to be broken.
Got him.
Blind just killed Nazu! Avenge our commander!
Okay. What? Rare gear. Rare and epic weapons and armor are high quality pieces of gear that include special challenges. Completing a challenge will say bonus on that gear. Yep. What you got for me? Yeah, I don't need to see them. I need to look at the one I just got. You know, 'cause it's stronger. Use a ranged weapon to kill an enemy while your mod is full. Okay. And you get a 16% increase in range damage when your mod is full. What are y'all on about? First time, let me fucking buy y'all. Wait. How you get health back? None of the life. The herbs you used to use. This noise is fucking annoying, so I wish there was herbs. Just recharging you slowly when you're out of combat? I guess so. I don't know why. Well, I guess I do understand why the low health noise is so obnoxious in like every video game. So you know it's happening. There's no video game noise that will ever terrify me more than the old Sonic nearly drowning noises. Music for it. That shit was terrifying when I was a kid.
I asked him plainly, when you look upon my form, what do you see? A monster? A temptress? He would not answer. Look deeper, I said. I make the masks I wear.
Not the masks she wears. Remember this. Leon.
Come on, there we go. Spin. Land Terror. Look at beasts. Alright. Got the most annoying one done. This. Let me do that. Stop it. When he wakes up. Oh. Unfortunate.
Let's sing. You may have heard of one
here he
like
is.
me. It prances, advances, and sings with glee. Wherever there's strife, the singer is there. He slaughters and slays with such merry flair. I sing this song with all my breath. Take heed, for this interlude ends with your death.
Fucking can't believe I found him. That's one of the first fucking things.
They'll get away. How to stay good I
Fucking
think they'll find
barn,
that they're
dude.
mistaken when Singer turns them into bacon.
Good hit! Now kill him!
So like I said, they got these unique boards, like that fucking bard guy and a few other ones. Pretty fun.
Let's sing. Let's sing.
Bard.
You kill like an orc!
Stealth attack a poisoned enemy. Interesting. Alright, so we'll put it up.
Ranger! We have the numbers. We have the strength. It is only a matter of time before Minas Ithil falls. You can do nothing to save it.
Hunters keep their distance attack with thrown spears, but they're weak in close combat. Fuck out of here, Alright, let's see what we got. That's not Is there no way to Is there no way to see the things for the area itself? Go. Off the ledge, crossbow sticking out. Yup. Oh, is it like here? Is that one of the reasons this is still a thing? So we see the things. Let's see. You used to be able to see it on the map, I thought. Oh, wait, no. I don't know what their time frame is for stuff. Maybe this is the last thing. It also said there was a point to a barrow, so might be too early for them.
Ranger!
Where's the ranger? I don't see him. Guy's on fire. Stable him. Austin ain't gonna get it. He can't get it. He can get.
Ring guard.
What's that? Guess I'll go ahead and do this one just to advance times. Oh, didn't get the second one. Austin also didn't get it, so GG Bozos did.
Another patrol got right on the stop line.
Nor did not like it. Restoring the poem. Read the inscription, will open the door and reveal its hidden relics. In the land of Mordor, where shadows lie, we bear our banner aloft, boots like starve. Who in the stark dream haunted land dares resist the righteous flame of wrath? Which one of these? Oh yeah, let's take this one. Trap, right?
In the land of Mordor, where the shadows lie, we bear our banners aloft. Boots like drums, our cadence quick, our countenance dire. For who in this dark, dream-haunted land dares resist the righteous flame of wrath and doom themselves to despair and death.
Legendary gear, legendary weapons and armor are amongst the most powerful in Mordor. Legendary items, special properties are active immediately. Completing challenges with the item when equipped allows it to increase its level, further increasing its power. Yeah. Good attack that is level 20 or higher. Anyone on the raft can get hit. There's that. Half equipped, gain wrath 50% faster, but Elven Rage lasts half as long. Replenish all L shot with killing an enemy during yeah, so there's Bright Lord, Vendetta, Marauder, Machine, Feral, Dark, Mystic, Terror. True. I think that's everything. So this waypoint. So we go to this one.
The Great Hall houses Minas Ethel's treasures.
All that matters is the Palantir.
We should investigate the Great Hall.
And secure the Palantir.
Bro, if you don't shut the fuck up about the land. Let's go. Yep, basically. The Seeing Stone. Minas Ithil is under siege. Find the Palantir before the city falls. I don't wanna.
There's no time. We can only take the most valuable.
We're taking everything.
Idri, sacrifices must be made.
I will not sacrifice our past to fear.
Oh there. Who are you?
Baranor, this is the Ranger I was telling you about.
You've spilled much blood for Minas Ithil. We don't even know your name.
Talion.
Gondor thanks you, Talion. But we need all warriors at the gate.
Well, the Uruks seek the Palantir. They will not stop until it is theirs. Where is it?
My father has hidden it.
There's nothing safe, hidden or otherwise. The Uruks will tear this city apart to find it.
These are desperate times. But we will not surrender, and we will not fall. We cannot.
Yeah, about that. Christ.
I must defend the gate.
Go!
To the gates, quickly!
I will not let this city fall! Then we must obtain the Palantir. It is the only way.
Form a skirmish line here! Do not let any of them through!
I'll cover your flank.
I'll cover yours!
For Gondor!
That was only the beginning. There'll be more. We have to find out what we're dealing with. This way.
You.
We'll be able to see the entire lower city once we get there.
Pick up the base. Supposed to be following you, not the other way around. Rogues with fucking...
The city can't take much more. I'll handle the siege beasts.
Baranor and I can manage here.
Talion, we must commandeer one of the siege beasts.
Well, this should prove interesting.
Oh, whoops. I'm up. Got it.
Let's see what this thing can do.
Here they come. Another siege beast is in range. Destroy it.
We're done here. We can't leave this siege beast for the enemy.
Pity we can't take it with us. It's a formidable weapon.
Yeah, fuck.
We must move quickly.
This should help.
Shadow Strider, hold A while leaving to double jump. Allows you to cover water gaps and change direction between jumps. This might be the best fucking thing they added to this game. Accidentally hit the A button too soon. They got to talk to us.
If Minas Ithil falls,
Then it will only be a matter of time till they find the Palantir.
I was thinking of Gondor.
Grimlord being a real fucking bitch.
It's your time.
The slaughter is only just beginning.
Got him.
More attackers. These hordes are endless.
Sauron's armies have grown massively. A conventional victory against him will not be possible. We must secure the Palantir.
Come on, man. You don't remember the fucking guy that was taking over your people last game? You're wondering why a siege beast is attacking you? That'd be the dumbest bunch of idiots.
Push them back. For now.
Hell yeah.
Another attack will surely follow. We should return to the upper city. Check on Idril and the others.
Yeah, do what you want.
It's not enough for them to destroy us. They wish to wipe away our history.
At least they don't have the Seeing Stone.
The gates are holding.
These relics were my life. My father was right. We must salvage what we can and leave.
You have a valuable weapon. The Seeing Stone gives you sight over your enemy. Use it.
It is too dangerous. The Palantir is poison to men. None can withstand its influence.
I can.
Men before you have thought the same.
And if I'm wrong, I will fail as they have failed. But if I'm right, we win this war.
Then I will find my father and speak to him.
She will hold you to your oath, Ranger.
Skill point.
You put a lot of trust in her.
Give her time. Until...
Wait a minute. Where that dude's skull? Interesting. What we got? Grab this. That. How do you upgrade? Where is that? Progression. Maybe that just happens over time. We'll be right back. Run to the restroom. Yes. We back.
We should return to Shelob. I need more answers.
We got a... What in the world? Oh, it's a new region. New region unlocked. There'll be the quest. Not from the dog. Before we do all that,
We need to see Shelob.
no, do that. What is this? Oh, lost artifacts. Yes.
Visions can help
I can show you how to conquer Mordor.
as long as it keeps Gondor safe.
Here we go. Here we go. You said like piece of our minds we don't have. I mean, y'all can drive if you want. What little you have. I'm the one that controls this stream, so I just send y'all on somewhere if I don't want to deal with it.
After him!
Yes. Just again. Actually, yes, you should do. Okay. Everyone's weak, that's not good. When he invaded Mordor, Celebrimbor knew the best way to keep orcs in line was to make examples of the proud. Remember this technique by brutalizing a captain. Is that a permanent bet? I guess you'll keep yourself in line, won't you?
Glory, Aglar. In those days, our triumphs on the battlefield were many. Mordor was ours to claim.
So if I do... Okay, so that does break. Oh. Serpent. I mean, that's on you. It ain't on me. Either you stay... I'm not here to keep you in line.
Glory,
Keep yourselves in line.
Aglar. In those days, our triumphs on the battlefield were many. Mordor was ours to claim.
Why is it showing me this now? I've already had... Oh, because we're playing... as, Vortex. Oh, I see what happened. I guess I had a separate message that was just, I saw a thing that was like, hey, build up your might to do this, and I thought it was part of this mission, but it wasn't. Easy.
Our battlefield glories made me believe we were invincible, but they blinded me to the true danger. Sauron plotting in the shadows. Now I shall wield the light and burn the shadows from Mordor.
Sure, man. Whatever you say. Need to go with the army.
Found him! Got to light the beacon!
Yeah.
Can't have gone far. Find him!
You go ahead.
I know you think you can hide, but you're wrong.
You find artifact sealers from the great halls of Minas Ithil scattered throughout Mordor. Find them all to unlock the prospector scale. Aye.
When Aenar didn't return from his confrontation with the Witch King, word of his fall spread like wildfire across Gondor. The Witch King's forces were regrouping, rapidly seizing lands once under Aenar's rule. Some regions fell so quickly that letters sent by the first ruling steward of Gondor, Mardil, never reached their destinations. For generations we stored the unread letters here, destined to remain forever sealed. We know those lost Gondorians will never claim their letters, but we keep them to honor their memory. I wonder what will become of the last few letters I sent on my father's behalf.
He's not a real big fan of it not having the text up. That way you can see how fucking things.
You are not tempted to read the letters?
No need. I know the heart of my people. So I know what they say.
Yeah, that double jump's the best fucking thing they ever did.
In the Great Hall of Minas Ithil, we didn't just safeguard the treasures of our past. We kept our present there as well, an archive of all our official correspondence with the capital. I used to file away missives from Minas Tirith after my father had read them. This was a weekly task at first, but as our surroundings grew more dangerous, scrolls like this one became more rare. I wonder whether there were promises of aid that the orcs intercepted, plans for relief that we never saw.
Hold on 1 second, I'll be right back. Alright. Lost my phone.
The workings of government reduced to parchment.
Minas Ithil didn't need parchment. It needed reinforcements.
The Lickitongue's in chat if anybody wants it. Powered by the One Ring, Celebrimbor was non-stop on the battlefield. Recall his exploit by defeating 30 enemies.
Raith. We had ambition in abundance. I had the One Ring and Sauron did not. He would not dare stand against me. Yet he did.
That was perfect count. know that tracks. We don't technically have the raise, but alright. 18. God, so fucking annoying. Because it did the double counter there, but the first time I didn't hit a double counter, and it didn't count as if I missed or getting hit. I'll be able to look at chat for a while, y'all, just so you know, because I've got to make sure I'm getting these. Come on now, we're right there. Yeah, I had to focus to make sure I got that 30 hit streak to make sure I got all the objectives.
Was it ambition or arrogance that bade me face Sauron directly? Yet, had the ring not betrayed me and slipped from my finger,
Sure you did.
This pipe is purported to be the creation of hobbits. a sort of halfling that lives beyond our reckoning in the north. I wonder at the strange notion of full-grown adults who scarcely reach my waist in height. But after what I've seen in Mordor, a hobbit would be a welcome sort of strange. Though I don't think a hobbit would last long in Mordor.
Probably not. And then again, 2 of them did, so.
Now all I need is some pipe.
Which you won't find for leagues in any direction.
Alright. Never catch the gingerbread man. I would never sleep. Up and up and.
We Gondorians called Minas Ithil home, but we cannot claim to have built it. That honor belongs to exiles from the fabled realm of Numenor beyond the sundering seas. Wondrous architects, they fashioned this city of marble to reflect the moonlight and glow with an inner warmth. But the city's beauty and light drew the ire of the Witch King, who has long sought revenge on Gondor.
Interesting.
The Numenorians' knack for towers rivals the elves.
Who do you think taught them? They were but precocious students.
What was that? Get after it, whatever it is. I see it.
Yeah, but can you catch him? That's the question. Oh, you can get a cowman going out. Can I not climb up this? That's weird.
Someone there.
Probably. There you do. There you go. Allah.
I wonder if the elves have mundane objects as we do, for even their common containers and vessels seem uncommonly fine. This artifact was once part of a table setting given as a gift centuries ago. The other parts were broken when one of Mordor's many ground tremors knocked them off a shelf. How I wish my predecessors had saved the broken shards. That's a puzzle I'd like to reassemble. Elven things deserve to last.
What sort of feasts do the elves have?
Stately affairs, not as raucous as orcs or men.
What is this? Oh, right. All these get put down in the chamber there. Oh no! Oh. It just moved.
what?
No, the thing's right there. Damn, that's the second time I had to.
Gondorian folktales abound with drakes, lesser versions of the great dragons who supposedly slumber under the earth. Yet here in Mordor, I've seen them with my own eyes, though from a safe distance, and they are nothing like the storybooks say. They are lethal hunters of the air, rapacious and cruel, apt to torment their prey before eating it. This scale, taken from a drake carcass we found in a Graug cave, gives some sense of their size, and how strong they must be to carry such weight aloft.
Scale of a drake or a full-fledged dragon?
Certainly a drake. Dragons take better care of their scales.
Interesting. On to the next. Past the tree. Running. What do you mean I can't climb up that?
What was that noise? Oh. I've seen it! I'll kill you! Just get killed! Don't let him catch me! Kill!
Father always said, a proper war banner has two roles, to direct and to inspire. In the chaos of battle, he'd say, you won't march wrong if you keep your flag in sight. Now the orcs have cast down our banners, but Gondor's flag still inspires, even if I see it only in my mind's eye. So long as one Gondorian lives, the white tree still stands tall.
The flag of our people. Long may it fly.
Concern yourself more with the towers it's flying from.
Stealth beats. Armored execution safely. Easily killed by fire. Marksman specializes in ranged counters. These further fires increased accuracy and does additional damage. Bolt. Place. Ranged Where to next?
The top! There!
The orc is nearby. Time to spoil his plans.
Okay, we'll do this. Spirit Tomb's in chat if anybody wants it. Curse terror archer. Raised by curse. Smashes out a long chain weapon. Wields a blotted weapon capable of cursing his enemy.
He's come back!
It's your lucky day. I found you before the Nazgul did. And I'm more merciful.
What's going on, Chesman?
I only want your body to play with, not your soul.
Don't you like a bit of pain? Take his knees.
Spiritomb for the first Pokemon. Hell yeah.
Don't let him strike your neck. Solid shot.
Back to what we were. See ya.
It's my turn to guard the catacombs.
What was
just
that
like they
noise?
have in all those executions.
The Red Arrow is one of Gondor's most treasured symbols, though few know just what it symbolizes. When our need is dire, we can present the arrow to the men of Rohan, and they are bound by ancient pact to ride to our aid. We should have used it in the early days of the siege, but the orcs encircled us so quickly, and Rohan is too far away.
Don't know what that did.
I wonder whether
What that,
Rohan would honor this arrow if they saw it.
Difficult to say. Men have short memories, and shorter still in a crisis.
What that is it's just a program I have. It's a Pokemon game. So you caught that Spiritomb. No, this isn't my first playthrough, but it might as well be. I played this game when it first came out, and that's the only time I've played it. So, what this game came out in like 2016, 2017, I think, maybe? Yeah.
The orcs are obsessed with rings, more so than coins or jewelry of equal value. They snatch them from prisoners immediately. And what happens to these rings is anyone's guess. We rarely find orcs actually wearing them.
So yeah, I haven't played it since 2017. So it might as well be close to a first playthrough. So I really don't remember.
A fine ring, but I gather it's an ordinary one.
Ha! Scarcely worth the same name as the ring we created.
Gondor has faced the Witch King before, and he's had a vendetta against Minas Ithil ever since. This coin depicts the victor, Eomer, last king of Gondor. Generations ago, Eomer led an army that routed the Witch King and sent his army fleeing to Angmar. But our victory turned hollow when our king grew prideful. The Witch King challenged Eomer to single combat, and Eomer rode eastward from Minas Tirith, never to be seen again. It takes a nation to defeat such evil, not just one man.
Morning up.
Eomer, he who fought the Witch King.
Twice, because he did not finish the task the first time.
Then the rocks.
What was that?
Each city in Gondor administers its own justice in all but the most important cases. And in my lifetime, we've always handled legal matters in Minas Ithil. When I was a girl, I recall my father being much occupied with mercantile disputes and other legal affairs. Then the orcs came, and matters of justice yielded to matters of survival.
Neat. That's skill point, and that should have given
The
us an
gavel.
ability, I think.
Seemed an odd symbol for justice.
What is justice, if not a hammer to beat down the proud nail?
I hate that the menus don't really lead to each other. Life gem, warrior gem. So we got increased damage with the weapon. Use health stolen, by the way. should have given us. Yes. I said it would give us the prospector ability. I don't know what that's attached to. Find all Gondorian artifacts. Oh, there must be more to find. Well, the other ones, I just found all the ones here. No, we're supposed to head to Sheila. Did it say I could go straight, like fast travel to that? Yeah. Behind enemy lines, knife in the dark, the armies of Serath Ungol are gathering for final assault on Menacete. Shelob has information that can help you target and eliminate the leaders of the Orc army. Return to her and dismantle Sauron's army from within. Outposts. Disable outposts to reduce enemy strength in the region. Disable an outpost to disable an outpost. Defeat the captain who leads. Cool. Growls. Growls are formidable beasts that require considerable effort to bring down one. A growl roars shoot in the head with the charged shots. Stop. What do you mean? Did I not have the Shelob quest selected? Or did you take it off when I fast traveled?
We need to see Shelob. Her visions can help us.
We get on the on hand.
is mine. Attack and gain might. When your might is full, YB to eat enemies to gain health.
Every step is ponderous, but it's huge.
And every step will crush our enemies under heel.
Not easy to track, everybody wants it. Get, grab stuff and pop them out. So,
Nothing.
sweet, bro. This artifact. Bro, you can just hang out here doing what you do. Gotta move around. Sure it can.
Shouldn't we take some as slaves?
Hate that you can't grab stuff and then parry off.
Hold it right there. You like this?
Get lucky. That's how you do that. You get supremely lucky.
Sometimes I'd rather be lucky.
Something just went off.
Dead. And stop that. Nah.
The last king of Gondor, Eonar, challenged the Witch King himself in the heart of Angmar. Armored for war, not ceremony, he left his crown behind when he rode to his fate. We hold it in trust for the day when a king of Gondor will return to wear it, though we need a future king with enough sense not to confront the Witch King alone.
This crown is worthy of a king.
Ah, but your people have spurned their kings, have they not?
You stay on that side.
We need to see Shelob. Her visions can help us.
We need the ring.
Planetary is out of reach for now, but perhaps Shelob's visions can guide you.
We should return to Shelob. She can help us.
New enemy, Olagha war trolls. Olagha are tough combatants with powerful attacks. They will defeat attempts to vault them, but you can avoid their attacks by pressing A to dodge or slide through their legs. They can be stunned with a charge shot to the head, or by landing a perfectly timed counter. Follow up a stun with a series of melee attacks, strikes, or hold RB to mount the Olagha. While Mind Type X repeatedly but rapidly stab him in the back, move to run him into his comrades. He might just be doing something. I don't know. Got him. Right now, too, apparently.
We saved you, Bright Master.
Gollum? And why would you save me?
I wasn't talking to you, stupid ranger.
He is working for the spider.
No. The Dark Mistress watches over Gollum. Gollum watches over Bright Master. Bright Master kills the Dark Lord.
And the spider pulls the strings.
We share a common enemy in Sauron. And you can't always choose your allies. Lead on.
Come, Bright Master.
All right, Pop.
Gollum will show you a Crixia path.
That wasn't just a troll.
They are Olog-hai, war trolls. They're smarter, faster, and immune to sunlight. Sauron's forces are more powerful than ever.
We hate them as much as we hate nasty orcs. We keeps our distance so we don't get squished and crushed into bits.
Like how you tried to crush my head with a rock the last time I saw you.
But we didn't. We could never hurt the Bright Lord. We make up for it now, yes?
That is yet to be seen.
Wait, I smell something.
Close, Bright Master. We're very close.
I know why you are here.
Return what you have stolen.
Silence, Ringmaker. You forget yourself. Stolen. He begged me to have it. And what of you, Talion?
I am here for Minas Ithil.
You seek to save it, even though it may already be lost.
There must be a way. There is truth in your vision. Grant me another.
To what end? For knowledge? To dominate? Oh, you don't have to tell me. Here is your truth.
You want to move up the ranks, you got to kill. You want to get noticed, kill a pink skin. The bigger the target, the higher you rise.
Idril. She dies.
Many will pass before Sauron is defeated.
This knowledge can guide our hand. If we kill this assassin, perhaps this future will not come to pass. She can be saved.
She will live or die with honor, and it will not shift the tide of war. It is Castamir who must be protected. If he falls victim to this assassin, we will lose the Palantir.
You found him precious? For the Bright Lord. We go to Kirith Ungol. Yes, we'll find the nasty assassin. Yes.
The assassin must be stopped. Gollum, you know where to find him?
Yes, we recognized his curved blade.
A Morgul blade.
Yes, stab, stab, stabbing all the war chief's bodyguards.
If we find the Uruk bodyguards he's targeting, we'll find the assassin.
The first one is near.
He's
This
said
way.
a couple of things about. Not sure what you specifically mean.
Careful. We see some Morgai flying nest.
So those...
The first bodyguard should be this way.
Earlier you said you recognized the assassin's curved blade. So you can see Shelob's visions.
Yes, Bright Master.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know
Bodyguards was nearby.
which specific time you're asking. Is the only thing. I mean, and there's subtitles on the screen, but I know you can't always just watch. So that's why I don't know. What is that? Memory or is that? No, that's just be something they
Only a Morgul blade could have caused these wounds. We're on the right track.
He's been dead for some time. We'll need to move faster if we want to catch up with the assassin.
Yes, we knows where another bodyguard is.
As the assassin kills his way up the hierarchy, he'll continue to seek bigger targets. Like Castamir.
Yes, Castamir is the only one who knows where the Palantir is. He must be kept alive at all costs.
We know the nasty orc is here, but we forget where exactly. We are close. You can find it.
Is it just me? But do those Orlocks act like they're better than the rest of us? It's not just you. Those lousy things. I'll have your head!
Wounds from a Morgul blade, just like the last one. This kill happened more recently than the other.
We are getting closer.
Gollum should know where the next target is.
I believe this plate is of Easterling manufacture. The ceramic and the style of decoration is a sort unknown to me or anyone I've shown it to. I know that the Easterlings from beyond the Sea of Rune have never been friends to Gondor, and their war chariots and wing wagons are fearsome indeed. But I should like to meet one up close when battle is not at hand. No matter how fierce they are, they're still men, not Uruks or other minions of the Dark Lord.
Yep.
The Easterlings. Stranger even than the Haradrim of the south. I found another Uruk. He hasn't been dead long. We're getting closer.
Closer and closer. We will take you to where the next one is. Stupid orcs has never seen Gollum. He sneaks around, and we hear so many things. Wait, orcs are coming. Hide.
He's terrified of Morgo flies, heaven knows. Says the Glob is afraid of spiderlings. He never should have took you that
Disgusting horses. Always loud and mean. But they don't like the flies, precious. Especially the assassin. He runs whenever he sees them. We're close. But too many dirty orcs is around.
Stay here. I can find him on my own.
A false trail. He's a smart one.
Another victim. Yet this one still lives.
Let's find out what he knows.
Also, it's in chat if anybody wants it. Your studying an enemy strengths and weaknesses gives you valuable insight into how to fight and defeat. Start to view the assassin's strengths. Bringing on the sphere will temporarily disable any immunity he has. Use this knowledge against him. Hush, the assassin. And bow.
The assassin is near.
Hosh Grish.
Someone's getting his way up the ranks. Stop and fight me! Grey walkers lurking about. If the war chief is useless, I won't be surprised. Darkhold himself thanks me for killing the Glob and taking his place. He'll do a much better job of taking Minas Ithil than he ever could. Get them away from me!
Yeah. Sword.
Let's hope his death has changed what Shelob saw from Minas Ithil.
Minas Ithil will go the way of all flesh. We only need the Seeing Star.
How much of your soul was lost in that ring?
The Dark Mistress will be pleased.
Skill unlocked death threat. Instead of getting intel on a captain, you can order a worm to deliver a death threat to him. This creates a unique nemesis mission within the reach. Sending a death threat against the captain increases his level. This makes the fight more challenging, but it also improves the quality of gear you receive when you kill him. Hell yeah. Slowly move up the line each of these. X8.
Idril and Castamir should be safe for now.
But the siege of Minas Ithil continues. The Palantir is still at risk of falling. Enemy hands.
We are behind enemy lines. This is a perfect opportunity to sow chaos within Sauron's ranks. The assassin had one more target on his list. We should finish what we started and kill the war chief's final bodyguard.
Allah up. Good up.
Danuion, Damunion!
his pet.
Damn.
And I indulged him. He praised my hunger, though he called it passion. We were as one. Now I live in darkness at the edges of his empire. I explore the web of fate, a silent witness to his growing power, his everlasting dominion. It is time for me to come into the light.
Some of these are hard as shit because there's no light. Like, I don't see anything in these shards. The easiest ones are when it's a person because you can match up their faces to everything else. There we go.
A spider always lies in wait.
But for what?
Let's see. This real quick.
Come closer,
So there's no
filthy
way to
man.
climb up there, then once you up, you climb part way up there. Fucking
The elves esteem delicate finery in all their arts, and the crystals in this artifact glow softly, even in a pitch-black room. I know this firsthand because I'd often sneak into the Great Hall and read by crystallight when everyone thought I was safely in bed.
right. Alright. Let's see. This is one of the outposts. Yeah. It's right down here. We'll just run around. That
Finest crystal found in roughest Mordor. Fascinating.
Surprised the orcs didn't smash it just to hear the sound.
Blood is blood. Blood is blood. Blood is blood. I'm getting bored here.
Savages. Savages counter normal attacks from the front. Press B to stun them before attacking or strike them from behind.
You're not fooling me that way!
Y'all come over here. Fucking course you do. I hate how specific it is to shoot the fire. If my reticle's over the damn thing, it should fucking explode. See you. Really? You want to attack the guy behind you even though I'm holding towards him? You just kept hitting the guy that was just sitting on the fucking ground. Idiots.
A terror to behold. I'm glad he's no more.
There will be others. Mordor has his ilk beyond number.
Duri Balish Outpost. Draw out the outpost leader by killing its archers. Defeat the outpost leader to disable civilian. Or defeating outpost leaders.
These archers will not guard
he doesn't
you
have
for
his
long,
crossbow.
Orc.
Real brutalized kill. I hope that means. Okay. So is that just this, right? Just has a fast dragon, yeah, apparently.
Stabbing.
There's like one guy who's close enough to do the actual area. Thinking he jumped up right as I did that, so button the animation. There we go, we got the bonus objective. Don't worry about
I got talents here going to waste.
Anything other than vials of rat rot around here?
Tyranitar's in chat, anybody.
You think this will go easier because a few archers are dead? There's no easy here.
That dude is holding
You'll
a
find
bomb.
that out soon enough. Let us not waste time. I've waited long enough.
Got him. Got it, bitch ass. Got you there. If don't catch, run, don't do that. Yeah, be nice. Yeah, hacker man. Hold on a minute. How do I... I think that should be on there. Yeah. Well, you probably won't be able to see this. Okay, yeah, it did go in. Added hacker man. That's an actual emote if you can't see it, Austin. Store. Press B. Reason by pressing B and follow with really. Oh, this is the thing. Yeah, I definitely. What is the advanced Freeze all enemies in an area in front of you, so that's the cone. Storm Fisher also causes critical strike. An ice storm finisher shatters your target, causing nearby enemies to. Hell yeah. But I was late because I got high. Yep. Because I got high. Because I got high. These are buildings. You guys are still freaking out from where I killed the Captain Knight. I'll frag him into. Huh? Freak that guy out. Good fuck. What was that noise? Don't fucking worry about it. How about that?
Nowhere.
Juanita intensifies exponentially. Where's the next one? Oh. Because I got. Yep. Damn, that hurt. Let's try. Get out of here. See, I love the idea of the Olokai as a new enemy, but I hate it because, just like the defenders and shit from the first game, it ruins the flow of the fights. Climb up the fucking thing, you piece of shit. Got him. Got him. He missed. Lead. You guys. Trios of shit, sir. Yeah, Austin, you got me in trouble. What the fuck? I'm gonna have to ban you. Piece of shit.
Iria.
Notice it said drain rats for health. I didn't even see you. Alright, Lord of Magnets. Good God, look at this guy. this building, then we'll come around to that artifact, then down to that monument, the next fortress thing.
Fuin.
Fuin away, Fuin away, Fuin away, Fuin away.
Too many of You still want to fight? Oh, I don't like the sound of that. You're dead.
Wait. You missed. Hello?
To an orc, grog is strong drink for their bellies, but it's also medicine for their wounds, and so combustible that it may even be fuel for their war machines. Few Gondorians dare drink it, lest we start to behave like the orcs. Still, it is worth studying. Baranor has some ideas about a poison that, when mixed with grog, can disable or even kill the strongest orc.
Interesting.
Oof, this grog smells foul.
Ah, but to an Uruk it is ambrosia.
Did you hear that? These creepy eyes, almost as ugly as the Tark himself.
Yeah, you guys want to fight, but I'm going to start this so I can fight you guys so that we can Goran Bay Outpost. Draw out the outpost leader by rapidly killing enemies from step. Sure. Oh, guy, stealth killed those guys, but I never upgraded.
See how quickly and quietly you can find yourself all alone.
Time for pain!
What do you mean Why did you jump off?
I'm sure I'll find you, man filth. He's returned.
I'm just gonna restart this because I think the guys that I pissed off before the mission stayed pissed, so they kind of screwed that up since it's supposed to be stone. And it still does the stupid shit where you can't just restart. So annoying. Just make everything. If I ever do a mission, I'm going to want to retry it, not just stop in the middle and have to run all the way back to it. I'm up.
Did I just hear something?
See how quickly and quietly you can find yourself all alone.
Wait, is that the ranger?
Oh, that's the wrong thing.
Now you die!
Misreading that prompt anyway, so.
Something just moved over there. Did you hear that?
Where are you?
Man blood? Do you hear that? The endless buzzing.
Oh shit, he came back to life.
The flies sing into my deafened ears. Their bristling legs tickle my scalp. Their tiny jaws rend my flesh. And now, you will bask in the glory of the infestation.
Yeah, thanks for fucking that up. You goddamn prick. I'm not gonna get it, because fucking jackass had to show up. Get the fuck away from me.
Did you hear that? He's playing hard to get. Try to push it. We got a killer lurking around. Eyes open. Let's find whoever did this. He's back. Get to the beacon. He's going nowhere.
This fucking fucking asshat had to show up. I wish they wouldn't do that in the middle of missions. I'm fine with them being there, but don't do your whole fucking spiel in the middle of a damn mission until after I've done it and I'm ready to do the actual fights. This shit is so fucking annoying. That was the last guy I needed to stealth kill, I'm pretty sure. And then because he did his whole thing, it alerted every orc in the fucking area.
See how quickly and quietly you can find yourself all alone.
See, and the guys are still alerted. I know because I ran through here, but just reset the fucking thing when I'm doing a mission. And now it's a fucking all guy up here instead of a regular guy. I think it's really fucking interesting, that kind of stuff. It's one of the reasons I like these games. What fucking it was a terrorized kill because it switched the fucking button prompt. God damn it. It's just shit like that when it interferes with what I'm already doing that pisses me off. I love that the orcs do that. I love that the orcs in this game do it even more than the first time. But when it's something like that, and that's even cooler because I don't know if you realize, Austin, but that guy that showed up was the assassin guy I killed from the last mission. He came back to life with that thing because it says you killed him, but there's a chance that they will stay alive and come back. So he went from being an assassin to being corrupted by those the Morgai flies. So his title changed and everything. I don't know where he is at now, since I left that mission.
Someone's sneaking about.
I can go ahead and get this for the reset.
Got the guys over here!
Come back, mad Bill!
Over there! He's over here! Back!
Yeah, more of those!
Find it! Now!
I'll find whatever's out there. What if it ran off?
And he died. Oh no, he's fully back. He's probably in the army somewhere now, I think. Yeah, there he is. Every orcs are tougher than other orcs. Each possess a special epic trait such as a powerful weapon, attacker weapon, or the ability to heal himself or summon allies. Killing epic orcs yields epic gear. Legendary orcs are even stronger, possessing 2 epic traits. Kill a legendary orc yields a legendary gear based on the tribe he belongs to and what his advanced class is. So yeah, here he is. This is the guy, the assassin that I killed. But he came back and now he's a legendary guy. So what is it? Damaged by fire, be injured by executions. But now he's also got, he has the ability to ride a Karagor. He's got throwing knives that do heavy damage, and he's got like all the stuff he originally has. But yeah, that is him. And that's like I said, there was one time, one thing I had for this where there was a guy that That took long enough.
A lot of blood still running from these corpses. Let's see if we can mingle a little enemy blood with this lot. Flash! Did you know that there's more to butchering than just chopping and cutting? There's an art to it, a beauty. I'm going to butcher you, and you will be my masterpiece.
Yawn. As like I said, I love it. I love the uniqueness of these orcs. Just not when it interferes with the shit I'm trying to do. These games are really good, but they also have a lot of shit that interrupts what's good about them. It's like when I go to pick up these gems, if there's enemies still around trying to attack,
Close your eyes, Tom.
yeah, that's the thing. And it's like that guy just shows up right, and they can show up at any time. If it's somebody they've come back or any of the Captain Orcs. Because they're just in this world. You can just walk around the entire world and just find them out and about without doing missions.
My boys will curb you, they're pathetic. Farewell from Mordor. Oh, he's a tough one.
So could I not just grab this? Oh, no. Apparently not. Has 80% runs if got some I wonder what speedruns of these games look like. I've never thought about that.
That's one less thing to worry about.
There ought to. There's one less thing to worry about. Let's go ahead and go grab this artifact.
Yes, it will be easier to traverse this area now.
Sure it will. Look. Sure. Skill point. But yeah, like I said, because like I said, with this game, they made some truly unique orcs, like that bard, the singer, the bard guy. Like, I never would have considered that as a thing, but I love it. And there's that, there's a bunch of them. And then the enemies, I think they do it in the first game, but it's a lot more in depth than this. I'll let this play through real quick.
By reading the history and peoples of Gondor, every child receives countless lessons in our realm's history, our kings and heroes, our battles and triumphs. Doubly so for those of us who grew up on Gondor's frontiers. The teachers meant well. They were trying to inspire us. But all the tales of Gondor remind us how exposed we were to the threat of Mordor.
But there was a guy I had in my first playthrough of this game who I killed him like
Gondor's
7
history.
times.
Triumph
The
in one
dude
chapter,
kept coming back over and
despair
over
in the
more, and
next.
it was incredible.
Concern
every
yourself
time.
with the chapter yet
Because he just got
unwritten.
stronger and stronger every time I fought him. And it's one of the best things about this game. Let's see. Affadad. Let's see. Where's the closest thing? Probably best to go back here and go up the other side of this area, collecting stuff as we get closer. Go up and grab this artifact. Oh yeah, I forgot. You can do this from the very fucking top of shit. It's funny everything. Do you? There you go. You got money. Goodbye.
It's easy to dismiss the orcs as brutish, but that demeanor masks a cunning and cruelty well suited for warfare. Their weapons likewise seem brutish, but make no mistake, they know their purpose. One sharp blow to the head will split your skull, whether it comes from Gondorian steel or orcish pig iron.
Pig iron?
This mace is far older than what we usually find on the battlefield.
I doubt the orc who stole it knew of its heritage.
Probably not. What's next? Let's run over this way to get Sheila. Nah, I'm good. You gotta pay for that.
Something just...
Hey, dealer! I see you're giving out pain. I want some. Make it hurt like you hurt all the others. No, make it even worse. I can take it. I want it. I need it. That won't hurt hard enough. Surround him. Fuck him. Did I do that? Knock him down! You're doing well, but not well enough. Hurt me hard! Keep him off balance! I already told you, not like that! Maybe a
United Combat, Caragors. Press X to attack and gain might. Press right trigger next to devour an enemy who's been knocked down. Devour an enemy and restores your might attack. When your might is full, press YB to execute an enemy, or XA to howl and summon additional Caragor stealth. Caragors can climb and move more stealthily. What RT to enter stealth Got it. Fuck this bitch ass up. You're supposed to be a beast. What the fuck? Northern sword. You don't come back. He might. That's the thing, they always might. Critical hit, Captain Army. Oh, well, I gotta report. It's level 15. It's a ways away. Just destroy this to get we'll unlock this. Well, when I killed that old guy earlier with an execution, I cut his fucking arm off, so maybe. You guys still have no peripheral vision like you said in the first game, Austin. On gloves, yup, and armbands and fucking bracers. Maractus is in chat if
I
anybody
chose the
wants.
form of a spider because I wanted to walk the web of fate, to weave its strands. The Dark Lord chose something else. He chose a shell of cold, dark steel. He became a machine. A hollow man.
See, with the face at least you can sort it in a little bit.
From the beginning, Sauron was a creature built for war.
Then it falls upon us to undo him.
Let's go ahead and do special. Maybe it'll take us.
We should return to Minas Ithil.
The battle will not be won on the front lines alone. There is an execution nearby, and soon, perhaps there will be another.
I don't know what this is.
Sauron's forces keep growing.
The Gondorians will need to push deeper into Mordor.
every good Uru takes. Cowards and men.
Oh, God. Monologue on fire. Did you see that? Motherfucker just picked me up and slammed me on the ground with all the shit. Got a lot of shit around here from hitting that fire. Thought bro was about to break my back on his fucking knee there for a minute. Driven my enemies before me, commanded scores were 28% chance that a headshot lights enemies on fire. Yeah. Stop monolith Romanian ancestry mechanic, yeah. Put it out. Yeah. This. Goes back. I now have 3 of those red scorchers now. That gem. Those like you can't hide. You can hide, but you can't run. Nope. God, look at that dude. That dude is so fucking freaky looking. Like, look at these guys. I didn't mean to beat them into detail. That's like a regular looking orc. I mean, he's got some like, looks like he's got necrosis in his fucking flesh. This dude looks pretty fucking normal. You got this bitch where he got infected by the fucking Morgai flies. All the way back down here now. Oh yeah, because I decided to do that right in front of me. Oh, we got a lot of entry shit. I have These have been read to us. These have been read to us. That work on that screen, Joe Rogan. Could have been. Talion, the Grave Walker. Could you really rest for all eternity knowing that you had a chance to stop him but did nothing? Time has come for a new reign. Talion's life was one of perseverance through tragedy. A ranger captain stationed at the Black Gate between Gondor and Mordor. Talion battled the servants of Sauron when they attacked the fortress. Talion fought bravely but was captured and forced to watch as the Black Hand of Sauron slew his wife and son. Talion was the next to fall to the Black Hand's blade, but instead of dying, he found himself banished from death and bound to an elven wraith killer Brimpor. The two inhabited Talion's body, and afterlife, Talion found himself denied the peace of the afterlife with his family.
Seeking revenge against Sauron and the three servants who murdered his family to hammer the tower in the Black Hand, Talion and Celebrimbor fought a guerrilla war against the orcs of Mordor, avenged Talion's family, and fought Sauron to a standstill. Picture. Talion seeks to end Sauron's domain over Mordor and save the rest of Gondor from the fate of the doomed soldiers at the Black Gate. To this end, he and Celebrimbor have fashioned a new ring of power they hope will give them the upper hand. Celebrimbor, Forger of the Rings of Power. Last of the House of Faranor, Celebrimbor, Hand of Silver and Cinderin, was the greatest of the elven craftsmiths responsible for crafting the Rings of Power. Working with Sauron, Celebrimbor made 16 great rings for the men and dwarves. Without Sauron's knowledge, he made 3 more rings for the elves, yet he was deceived by Sauron. He had crafted the one ring to dominate the others. Sauron then captured Celebrimbor and directed him to further perfect the One Ring, inscribing it with the Tengwar script. Realizing the scope of Sauron's ambitions, Celebrimbor escaped with the One Ring. Using the One Ring's power to raise an army of Urks, Celebrimbor fought Sauron for dominance over Mordor. In a titanic battle against Sauron, Celebrimbor defeated the Dark Lord but lost the One Ring when it slipped off his finger and onto Sauron's before the killing blow. In revenge, Sauron murdered Celebrimbor's family before his eyes, then killed Celebrimbor with his own smithing hammer. But with Celebrimbor's fate bound to the One Ring, he was doomed to remain a wraith until the One Ring was unmade. Celebrimbor's spirit possessed Talion's body when the Ranger died at the hands of the Black Hand of Sauron. Celebrimbor had been erased so long that he didn't initially remember his name or past, but with Talion's help he regained his memories, including the memory of how to forge a new Ring of Power. Few in Mordor knew Celebrimbor by name, but many knew him as the Bright Lord, a union of Talion and Celebrimbor. The present-day orcs who flock to the Bright Lord's fortress don't realize that the Bright Lord they've heard about in folk tales is the same historical figure, Celebrimbor himself, who took the Bright Lord moniker centuries ago when he first strove against Sauron. Shelob, Weaver of Fate, last child of Ungoliant, let us master this unhappy world, and serve none but myself. Shelob's presence in Mordor predates that of Sauron. She's the last child of an ancient evil named Ungoliant, and many of Middle-earth's malign spiders, including those of Mirkwood, are Shelob's descendants. To most, she is known by the form of a great spider which inspires fears and orcs and men alike. When Talion and Celebrimbor forge the new ring, she snatches Celebrimbor away and exchanges him for the ring. The visions of the future she grants Talion guides his path to the siege of Minas Ithil and beyond. An uneasy alliance begins between the three, though, as Celebrimbor is wont to remind Talion, while Shelob might be an enemy of Sauron, it's unclear whether she is their ally. The One Ring, Gollum. My heart tells me that Gollum has some part to play yet, for good or for ill, before this. The One Ring dominates Gollum's every thought, even though that ring is resting in Bilbo's pocket and the Shire leads away from Mordor. He wanders Mordor in pursuit of Baggins and the One Ring, staying one step ahead of orcs who dismiss him as a thieving pest. Gollum's list for the One Ring draws him to the Bright Master Celebrimbor and by extension Talion. Exploiting Gollum's worshipful reverence for her, Shelob uses Gollum as a spy and a lure for the nearby orcs she feeds on. She needs to draw Talion to her. Gollum makes an effective guide. Gollum isn't strong, wise, or brave in the conventional sense, but he possesses quick reflexes and a superior instinct for survival. He survived thus far through a preternatural trickery and a self-serving cowardice, and fate has a part left for him to play. Forward. Legend of Zelda. Oh, shit. I think I'll break these up as I go. Yeah, I don't mean to.
Sneaking about. A good. Taste my blade.
Oh, Lord. New enemy ghouls. Ghouls are weak on their own, but deadly in hordes. Some ghouls spray their enemies with poison. Ghoul matrons. If ghouls successfully retreat to their mounds, they will Return with a deadly ghoul matron. Ghoul matrons are stronger, tougher than regular ghouls and debilitating their foes with poison attack. This man sleep? No. No sleep. I wonder why it's just now giving the entry for the ghouls when I've seen them a few times. They're like trading the orcs.
After him!
There you go, man. See ya. There you go. Yeah, I'm still debating on how best to try to do those because the problem is as I play, I'm going to keep getting more of those. I guess I should probably just go through all of them now. Let's just do that, get it done. That's been Ratus, that's been Ratus. Do those. Let's do this. Sauron, Dark Lord of Mordor. Sauron has armies, he has the Nazgul, but his true power is knowing the weakness of his enemies. Originally an immortal spirit called a Maiar, Sauron is older than Middle-earth itself. From the beginning of time, Sauron wished to bring order to the world. He would do through the powers of his craft his alliance. He joined the first Dark Lord Morgoth until a war with the elves eventually cast Morgoth out beyond the world. Sauron escaped and hid in Middle-earth, but he survived and learned from his master he would do what Morgoth could not. Sauron formed an alliance with the elven jewelsmith Celebrimbor, and together they created the Rings of Power. In secret, however, Sauron created the One Ring to dominate all the others. Sauron poured much of himself into the One Ring, which made him more powerful, but also more vulnerable. After the One Ring was lost, Sauron's ability to take physical form became limited. He has returned to Mordor and then rules his armies from the shadows of Barad-dûr. If he has not stopped, he will assume physical form once more, and his armies will no longer be contained in Mordor. Austin, I need you to cut that out. Warthog, Michael Forgery, 1973-2060. What the fuck? Legend amongst the Orcs of Mordor, Warthog Orc Slayer is an Ansal warrior who stepped from the shadows to save Mordor's mightiest heroes at their moment of greatest need. Mike Warthog Forgery was an executive producer and our great friend here at Monolith. We lost Mike to cancer in the Venom Shadow of War. We want to remember and honor him with a little bit of immortality in Mordor. The legendary Warthog Orc Slayer is our way to remember Mike as he lived, always ready to leap into the fray and save the game wherever he is most needed. Hell yeah. You woke me up, just thought I would blame you. No, he doesn't want to take no blame. Yeah. Blame quit making up words. Holy shit, are you kidding? Yes. Mordor's Legion. Do you know how the orcs first came into being? They were elves once, taken by the dark powers, tortured and mutilated, a ruined and terrible form of life, now perfected. By fighting Uruk-hai, whom do you serve? At his best, then, Uruk is a hardy, cunning warrior capable of enduring immense pain and privation. At his worst, then Uruk is a thuggish, disloyal, and capable of shocking cruelty. The Uruk-hai are much like Mordor itself, dark-hearted, dangerous, and keen to spread pain and war. They tend to be pragmatic when it comes to industry and warfare. Uruk forges are marvels of brutal efficiency, and their armies wreak destruction on a scale Middle-earth hasn't seen for ages, yet they are also ruled by the fear of their master with a darker pride. Absent that fear, the Uruks are no less dangerous, but perhaps redeem one of the Bright Lord's guidance. I didn't do it. Please provide your evidence. Also, evidence is not acceptable evidence is to be used as evidence. The Uruk-hai are orcs bred for war. They thus have a heritage that stretches back to the First Age, with Morgoth, twisted elves from the east, into what Middle-earth knows as orcs today. Celebrimbor used them as the backbone of his army when he assaulted Mordor in the Second Age. And Sauron and later Saruman altered the Orcs further. As a result, the Uruk-hai did not breed as men do. Instead, they arise fully grown from sorcerous vats, ready to march to war from the moment they spawn. Sauron's most fearsome. The Orcs are the biggest brutes of Mordor. They taught me so much about brutality, lessons I'm keen to pass along. The Uruk-hai are trolls twisted by Sauron's magic to resist sunlight that would turn an ordinary troll to stone. Still somewhat rare in Mordor, they generally use only the black speech, though they understand the tongues of other orcs. The Uruk-hai tend to fear them for their immense size and their close connection to the Dark Lord, who has bred them for war against the West. As Sauron's most recent creation, the Uruk-hai tend to treat the Dark Lord with an almost religious reverence. Despite their taciturn nature, they can be clever indeed, knowing much of Mordor's inner workings. Black speech. The darkest tongue in Vers Nu Zada Kadak. Sauron himself invented the black speech as the language of all his servants in Mordor, though only Sauron himself, the Nazgul, and the Uruk-hai speak it in its pure form. The lesser orcs can stumble through bits of black speech in its debased form, and all know a few words, mostly curses and imprecations hissed at them by their betters. The language of black speech is vast, but most of Mordor's orcs get by with the following handful of places, battle cries, and epithets. Theoretically, could the Travis Scott meal from KFC take up Sauron? How we were talking about Sauron being, as I said, did, explained it, said, always just believe me. Sure, why not? Let's see. Nope. Buzz, maggot, worm, other insect, Tarsaklurum, Ironhide, a fortress in Sarathungel, Thug, admire insult, someone like the skill or competence. Gashgor, Fireheart, a fortress in Gorgoth. You know what? What the fuck? Where's better rolls? I'm not thinking of all this right now. Bill Tank's in chat. Yeah, I don't know that I'm going to be able to read all the stuff in this like I did the first one. They put way more shit in here. The Orc army is launching their attacks from Sarathungel, join Baranor, they fight Mordor. Sure, man. Why not?
Baranor! You can't have run out of orcs in the city.
There are a few left. But we're hunting one in particular. The last bodyguard of the war chief leading the siege.
War chiefs are very powerful orcs who are often guarded by captains. Understanding who guards a war chief and hunting them down first makes defeating the war chief easier. The army menu shows you which captain guards a war chief. War chief in this region are leaders of the Orc army. By selecting war chief, you can see his bodyguards. Hunt and defeat a war chief bodyguard before confronting the war chief himself makes defeating him easier. Help Baranor hunt and kill this bodyguard. I don't want it.
I think we're after the same orc. And the way to a war chief is through his bodyguards.
You sound like you've had some experience in this.
I've had enough.
I'll follow your lead.
One slave master. Grabbed, he's vulnerable to stale, dazed by Caragor attacks, injured by ranged executions and fire. And who's the guy? Up the hearts. Soft target, vulnerable to stealth, beast fodder, twist out. Heavily damaged by beast taking. Rip hitting, dazed by stealth. Executions, poison, susceptible to frost. Who's right? I'll let Dragon or leave. Nope. Never do. I'm gonna go straight. Surrender taser, you can command an ally or summon a bodyguard to kill a nearby target. Aim at an enemy.
Why would anything need so many legs?
Join your fallen brothers.
Someone killed the assassin. He was a laugh when he was in his cubs.
This is from Minas.
It's almost bad.
Will taste my blade.
Go over here, Draenor.
Nothing gets away from me.
For Gondor.
Oh shit. Where else? One more Draenor, if you don't mind.
With regards from Gondor.
Investigate the clue.
I heard those little spiders are getting more daring. Swarming Uruk like they was under someone's control.
Got him. Sorry, Draenor.
It feels good to be fighting men again.
Aye, they're more fun to kill, and they taste better than Uruks. It's the one thing they do better than orcs.
Oh, we almost had that fully soon. That would have been incredible.
Lorm.
Lorm.
Last thing I want to hear about's another spider attack. Did you hear?
Yeah, so yeah, he can just walk right up.
Manfilth! What's this? A scouting mission? All you'll find is your deaths.
Got it. There's no.
I almost feel sorry for the war chief we're hunting. He'll be lonely without his bodyguards.
He'll join them soon enough.
Bonus objective. Orc leadership. The war chiefs of Sarathungel are leading the orc forces against Minas Ithil. Without its leaders, the armies of the Dark Lord will be in disarray. Draw out and defeat the war chiefs by undertaking confrontation missions. Followers. Soldiers of Minas Ithil have been sent to help you defeat the war chiefs. Push around the D-pad to call Gondorian followers to your side. Sleepy morning, you're up.
The war chief Baranor seeks is just one of many, and they will continue their attacks on Minas Ithil.
Lit up.
You're up. Grab that. What the hell? Do a couple more of the appendices, I guess. Battle rolls. You get to witness the might of the Urks, real warriors, unlike the Axe. No two orcs were alike, but the rank and file troops in Mordor's army share some characteristics. Grunts are orcs who received a modicum of battle training after emerging from the vats and are sent into battle with basic arms and armor. They make up the bulk of Mordor's armies. Hunters practice endlessly with their spears, in melee and at range, and are capable of bringing down beasts and men alike. Savages wield two axes and are used as shock troops, flinging themselves headlong into battle. Defenders tend to be larger, stronger orcs, and a necessity given their heavy shields and long pole arms. Archers train with crossbows and are often employed as guards on orc watchtowers. Assassin, blade in the dark. You're just so strong and just so tough, and none of it will matter because you're just so slow. Resume the shadow. The orcs who ply the assassin's trade decapitate their enemy's leadership, often literally. Masters of subterfuge and stealth, assassins favor ambush tactics that leave an enemy war chief or overlord dead before his retinue even knows what happened. Assassin orcs rarely last long unless they master the art of escape as well. Fading into the shadows or fleeing faster than the pursuers. Their ability to hide is so peerless that they can be difficult to spot even in the Wraith world. Beastmaster, bred for war. What I leave of you will feed my pets. What they leave will feed the wild beasts, and nothing will be left at all. Beastmasters harness Mordor's deadliest beasts, Caragors and Grauds, for Sauron's war efforts. Success is not guaranteed, however. Trained beasts are rare in Mordor's armies, because so few of them survive the training at the hands of Beastmasters. But when a Beastmaster has trained a beast at his disposal, he can safely leave it off the leash lurking nearby. The Beastmaster might seem to be alone, but he can call upon his lethal menagerie to defend him at a moment's notice. In keeping with the orc's cruel nature, the Beastmasters are as adept at killing beasts, such as ghouls and drakes, as they are taming more pliable beasts. Berserker, fueled by fury, hit me, strike me, feed my rage. I will tear you asunder. Lord the Howler. Berserk orcs lash out in anger at the world around them, using that rage to fuel an array of heedless charges, mighty throws, and sweeping attacks leave only ruined enemies behind. These orcs are beyond reason in battle, possessed by a fury that other orcs have come to fear. These orcs are at their most dangerous when they're clinging to life by just a thread. The same rage that powers their attacks can heal their wounds when those desperate blows land. And leading the horde. You are not in command of anything here, not this battle, not my boys, not even your own destiny. I own all three. Lord bloody hands. Rarely encountered alone, commanders make the Urks around them fight harder through their mere presence. They direct the grunts under their command to coordinate their efforts, making simultaneous attacks and surrounding enemies. Some commanders keep nearby reinforcements in reserve in case of a surprise attack, and a few use themselves to draw out enemies while calling in a gang of Urks to turn the tide of battle. They are also the most ambitious orcs, eager to ascend through the ranks and resentful when someone hinders their progress. High-ranking commanders get promoted when their bosses die in battle or has a lethal accident. I just want to get this sorted down to the lowest I can. Destroyer, explosive and dangerous. Swords of the past, black powder is the future, a future with no place for you. Bhagat no. Mordor's armies, and indeed orcs themselves, are made for one thing, destruction. The orcs who take on the mantle of destroyer use fire and explosives to wreak havoc among their enemies. Fond of explosive traps and thrown bombs, destroyers don't always take heed of the other orcs who might be caught in the blast. Destroyers are usually inured to fire themselves, yet they love nothing more than to watch their enemies burn, to say nothing of Middle-earth itself. Marksman, death from a distance. Ugly outfit, peaked skin, let me brighten it up with some feathers. Orcs are suited to melee combat with both training and personality, but some orcs train with crossbows, javelins to give Mordor's armies a ranged complement. These marksmen are snipers and sentinels, careful to stay at a distance that's safe for them but lethal to their enemies, especially when they augment their projectiles with poison or explosives. Other orcs can be dismissive, and marksmen question their bravery and effectiveness, but those orcs change their tune when a timely arrow saves their lives, or they fall silent when they get a javelin in the back of the head. Sniper monkey, go up. Tracker, Mordor's eyes and ears. Hunting you wasn't much of a challenge to see, if slaying you was better sport. Oglord the Skinner. The scouts and skirmishers in Mordor's armies, trackers capable of moving over land at great speed and directing the columns of troops behind them where to strike. Where they excel, however, is after the battle is over. Once an orc army routs its foe, the trackers spread out and chase down the fleeing enemies, ensuring none survive. Trackers are also preternaturally aware of their surroundings and are difficult to surprise. Some carry harpoons to reel in their prey, and where you find a tracker, other orcs are rarely far behind. Oh yeah, this was the guy that you missed it. No, one of the first Urk captains I had here was the guy I was talking about that was like a bard. He was a singer. So you'll have to go back and check that out. Because he does like a whole fucking song for his intro. Trickster, Mordor's most cunning. Go on, Ranger, try and get me. I've already thought out 10 moves ahead, and in all of them you lose. Nozdug, Fear Cut your balloons in my shadow of war. Trickster orcs pride themselves on their cleverness, employing all manner of ruses and escape techniques to confound their enemy and live to fight another day. Some of their tricks require agility as they vault and dodge to stay out of harm's way. Others put orc invention and cunning to use with an array of smoke bombs and traps for the unwary. Camouflage and misdirection are also key tricks, and trickster orcs can be hard to spot even in the Wraith world. Dark Tribe. You need not fear the Dark Brothers, but what you will fear is what lies within it, waiting for you. Look dash of the Dark Tribe. The Dark Tribe favors stealth and subterfuge as their preferred means of dominating Mordor on behalf of the Dark Lord whom they have fanatical reverence for. Adept at ambushes, double crosses, and battlefield trickery, they wield power beyond what their numbers would suggest. Other tribes prefer not to deal with the Dark Tribe if they can help it, because they believe betrayal is inevitable. But when a troublesome war chief can't be removed through other means, a word to the Dark Tribe will often suffice to get the job done. Dark Tribe. I think we're Feral Tribe. Sauron will be pleased to see the beast of Mordor feed upon your despicable court. Hushbaka of the Feral Tribe. Mordor has denizens more fearsome than any orc, and the Feral Tribe takes those beasts as inspiration for their acts of savagery. They live among beasts such as Caragors and Graugs when they can. They adorn their clothes and armor with fetishes and trophies from the beasts they've hunted. The Feral Tribe's reverence for Mordor's beasts extends beyond clothing, though. In battle, they roar, snarl, and rend flesh with the ferocity that rivals any Karador. Machine Tribe. Our forges make the Dark Lord spears and axes and arrowheads, and with these mighty weapons of war we will lay waste to all his enemies. Kugalug of the Machine Tribe. The Machine Tribe believes that Mordor is on the cusp of a new age, one of industry and mechanization. Fueled by the minds of Tamin Angren, their smiths and forges turn out much of the Dark Lord's war material, and black plumes in the sky are a sign of the Machine Tribe's factories are near. The Machine Tribe makes a mechanical approach to warfare as well, their soldiers moving in lockstep. Every member of the tribe sees himself as just a cog in a larger apparatus, one that will someday encompass all of Mordor. Marauder Tribe. We welcome you to. You can see from all this how much they expanded on the fucking orc system in this game. We welcome you to this fortress. Your bodies will litter its approach, your valuables will fill its halls, and we will toast the Dark Lord's terrible power with grog sweetened by your blood. Snackog the Gold. For the Marauder Tribe, battles are just a prelude to the real action, plunder and feasting. This tribe utterly sacks whatever they conquer, leaving only splinters and bones behind. Other orc tribes gripe that the Marauders are more greedy than they are fearsome, even as they envy the riches the Marauders have earned from plundering others. Butterfree's in chat. Homer, you want to do the joke so I can do the other joke? Mystic Tribe. I've been reading the signs, I've been interpreting the omens, but now I put all that aside so I can spill the blood, sever the limb, and rend the flesh to mug the warlock. Mordor is a place of dark magic, and the Mystic Tribe knows rituals and incantations that date back thousands of years. Rites of blood and death that grant power and pain in equal measure. While the Mystic Tribe's warriors are capable as orcs of other tribes, all of Mordor fears the curses and spells that the Mystic Tribe can invoke. Battling against the Mystic Tribe is a matter of overwhelming them before they can call upon their black magic of the Dark Lord, and rumored connection to the nameless evil is far more ancient for aid. So stay away from Ravenpop. No. You know what? I'm going to hop in too, just so you have even less of a chance. Aha! Warmonger Tribe. In the Dark Lord's name, we master war. We seek it, we relish it. We will honor Sauron's name with every riven shield and severed head. Goroth, the Warmonger Tribe. Monsters. Well, nobody's got it. Gnome got it! I don't even think Gnome's actively in here right now. They're just lurking. Even among the orcs of Mordor, the Warmonger Tribe takes reverence for warfare to new levels. For a Warmonger orc, every moment not spent in battle is a moment wasted. Marching to war and guarding fortresses are tasks they take only with reluctance, and better left to other orcs. The greatest war chiefs among them are those who've carved a bloody swath across Mordor, slaying everything in their path. Other tribes see warmongers as brutally straightforward, but they are no less feared for it. You can ask, though, Austin, if you really want the Butterfree. There's a trade system in the game. You could ask Gnome to look at your decks and see if there's anything they want whenever they get back in. Terror Tribe. Oh, this is the guy we killed earlier. We're the ones who break the enemies of Sauron. We're the ones who make them shriek and wail and beg. We're the ones who teach you that until this day you did not know pain. Ishka of the Terror Tribe. The Terror Tribe is obsessed with pain, inflicting it and sometimes even receiving it. Master torturers, the tribe invokes fear among the other orc tribes, who know that capture by the Terror Tribe is truly a fate worse than death. Every orc in Mordor is capable of reveling in another's pain, but the Terror Tribe elevates that pain to a bloody art, measured in screams and moans. We're almost there. Outlaw Tribe. Too long have the warmongering kingdoms of men threatened orc folk. To them, we are mindless hordes, low vermin, and they thirst for our blood, our lands, but a reckoning is coming, brothers, before we rise. Ruddock proud. No, cheated. I commanded a replay. Well, as the official here, no. Like I said, you can ask for a trade, that's all you get. Let's see. The outlaw tribe is home to the most rebellious members of the orc population. They have a deep contempt for all those who would rule them, be they foreign invaders or lords of Mordor, whether dark or bright. They're intensely proud and consider themselves members of the ultimate race. The outlaw tribe envisions Mordor as a sovereign land belonging only to orcs. Though their aspirations extend far beyond Mordor, and they hunger for the day when they can take their war to greater Middle-earth. Other orcs see them as rebellious, scrappy, and dangerous tribe who are just as likely to attack invading armies as they are to turn on Sauron and claim Mordor for themselves. They adorn their forts with their insignia, the bloody fist, and they take every opportunity to espouse their message of defiance against foreign races and lesser orcs. You're officially a ghost. I officially can kick your sorry ass out too, so you might want to rethink that. Not only will you not get the brother free, you won't catch another Pokemon in this chat. How about that? Slaughter Tribe. There's orcs who say you shouldn't play with your food, but sometimes that's the whole point. Gabu, the Slaughter Tribe. The Slaughter Tribe are the most bloodthirsty of the orcs. Their bloodlust goes beyond any interest in war, conquest, or even torture. They're obsessed with viscera, with blood and guts, with the splatter of warm gore on their ecstatic faces. For slaughter orcs, killing is messy and usually precedes further acts of savagery and cannibalism. They show an almost complete disregard for their appearance, often wearing ragged aprons and uncured animal skins so dripping with blood. Slaughter orcs typically take small trophies from their enemies such as fingers, hands, and feet, assuming said items haven't been eaten. Likewise, their forts are draped with the skins of their victims to remind them of the thrill of battle and the pleasure of the feast that follows. They revel in their reputation as being bloodthirsty, but the bloodthirstiness of the slaughter tribe can turn the stomach of even the toughest orc. Don't even know he won. Just jump over and steal it. He'll never miss it. All his bluff. This morning that shit was such a point. I mean, I'll prove a point. I will prove a hell of a point right now. Flash and sweats for proof. Alright, so that's all that one. fucking told you. Don't push me. Spiders spinning webs across Mordor. See the webs? It's spiders, filthy creatures likely coming out from the valley down south. Gorgon Iron Tooth. No, I'm the one that sent him a warning. Literally, Pop. I have the ability. They added something recently where you can send warnings to people, and if they're doing stuff they're not supposed to. What'd you do, Nightbot? Oh, you put too many, too many emotes. Nightbot doesn't like that. Sorry about that. Nightbot's a shithead. Sometimes. Nightbot's pretty good sometimes, but I need to go in and see if I can't customize that stuff, so I know you're up to no good. I just sent him a warning so he knows I'm serious. Wake the neighbors up. That's fine. They should already be awake. It's fucking almost 11 o'clock in the morning. Most orcs regard an individual spider as bad luck. A swarm of them is an ill omen. They dismiss the spiders of Mordor as mere pests, not realizing that each crawling arachnid might be the eyes and ears for Shelob. Unlike rats, spiders are mere nuisances. They don't steal enough food to notice, and only few have bites that are dangerous at all. But their ability to climb and scurry, there are almost no place in Mordor they can't reach, and eradicating them is a fool's errand. Rat, troublesome vermin. Last night I heard the rats whispering to each other. I think they're plotting something. Glamlug, restless. Men and orcs agree on one thing. Only on one thing. Rats are Mordor's greatest pets. The feral rats of the Darkland breed quickly, devour food stores, and chew through all manner of rope, straps, and tent claws. Some carry disease, and all can deliver a painful bite when threatened or hungry. When they aren't ravenous, rats are patient enough to wait for the vulnerable moment when a larger creature is distracted or the rations are momentarily unwatched. Work at night, leave them be. Nah. Campfire tales among Uruk-hai describe swarms of rats bold enough to attack an orc in broad daylight, consuming them down to the bones in a matter of minutes. No orc has seen it firsthand, but they've all seen enough of rats to find the tale plausible. None doubt rats would try it if they thought it would work. Morgai flies, carrion swarming pest. I thought the Morgai flies would have soaked you dry. I should have stayed to make sure. Swarming insects that feed on unburied corpses that Mordor has in abundance. Morgai flies spend much of their time dormant and hanging nests, but when a nest is disturbed, the flies swarm about and sting any Uruk in the vicinity. The buzzing of an angry cloud of Morgai flies is enough to make many orcs flee in terror. Uruk's dislike the Morgai flies is rooted in more than just fear of their painful stings. The fly has a red marking on its back that Uruk's associated with the Eye of Sauron himself. Sleep. Up on that. Yeah, you mentioned something about, I think, dinner. Partially recovered from neck up, belly laughing. You'll be alright. Ghoul. Ravenous night lurkers. Ghouls hate the light, so let's douse it and see what comes a-calling. Might be the start. Nocturnal pack scavengers. Ghouls are among Mordor's most dangerous pests. Swarming out of mounds and caves at night, they're individually no match for Uruks, but overwhelming when they surround their prey. Most ghoul attack with tooth and claw, but some can belch a glob of toxic acid at a distance. They flee from the light, and sometimes the torch is enough to keep a small pack at bay. Ghoul packs are led by a ghoul matron, generally the largest and toughest of the ghouls in the group. That's her. You'll be alright. Caragor, Mordor pack predators. I saw the whites of a Caragor's eyes. I smelled its breath. I felt its teeth in my neck. Mordor's fiercest hunters, Caragors prowl in small packs, eating everything from orcs to growls to consume. They prefer to pounce on their enemies, then clamp down with a bite from their massive jaws, wearing their prey like a ragdoll until dead. Caragors are also fast runners, adept climbers, capable of scaling sheer cliffs in search of prey. Almost suicidally brave, they rarely leave combat until they or their prey are dead. Some orcs capture Caragor and attempt to train them for war. Caragors are ill-tempered enough to make the attempt dangerous for even the bravest Uruk. Still, occasionally an orc will succeed through luck, guile, or sheer determination. The Graug. Mordor's giants. First, you'll feel the Graug's footfalls. Second, you'll hear our runners screaming. The third, that's where the fun starts. The Rock Gemini. One of the oldest species in Mordor, Graugs are gigantic creatures with armor-plated scales and immense strength. Native to Nirn, but found in other parts of the region, Graugs are natural enemies of Caragor's great beast, or the wereworms of the Eastern Desolation. When hungry, they'll consume nearly any living creature, including men and orcs if they're available. The Urks of Mordor hunt Graugs on occasion, though such hunts are often lethal for the hunters. Packs of Caragor sometimes attempt to bring down a Graug as well, though their success is far from guaranteed. Graugs can kill attackers many ways: by eating them, by swatting them with their massive fists, or by merely stomping them. Finished them all. Might have. These, take a rest from this for a minute. Do some other stuff. Oh, there's a thing spawned right in Proverbs. Neat. No, wait a minute. Oh, we're over here. That was weird. problems. You be alright. What do you want? I'll tell you what I tell Paul. Either you be alright or you'll die. And if you die, you ain't got no more problems. You got no more worries about it. Get out. Whoa, I forgot you gotta do it with her. No, I don't have enough focus to do that right now. Oh, wait a minute, what is this? Draw out her Lord of the Maggots by killing waves of enemies.
The alarm is little more than a call for help and a cry of terror.
Inside the outpost.
Another alarm, another scrap, another chance to prove who's toughest around here.
Gotta do nothing. Pay taxes and die. You ain't gotta do one of those. Hoorah! I got something for you.
Ranger! Had to bring your daddy along, did you? You pathetic coward!
Not very long. He just showed up. Got him. Crush. Mission complete. Skill point gain. Bonus objective done. Stealth drain enemies. Do that. Yeah. Oh, Lord. Let's go. We're gonna do both, whether it's federal, state, or sales tax. You gotta pay something. Pay taxes or die. You ain't gotta die. You do have to pay taxes. Where are we headed? Oh, there's a thing. Here, let's... Got him. Artillery's in Chad. Hell yeah. Oh, why am I? How for to use Ultra Balls? It's random, unfortunately. Yeah, you just use it whenever. I don't know if there's a circumstance. Still gotta pay taxes even after that. Stop, won't stop. You don't have any right now. They've probably been used. It does say, it's supposed to say in the message for you trying to catch whether you used it or not. Because I know you've gotten some from the inventory thing. Oh, that reminds me. Austin, you might want to check your daily check-in thing. Because I think you did it before I turned Mix It Up on, so you might not have got it. I know it showed a message for it, because I have to activate Mix It Up before that can be done.
Avendo hand you on lean.
Austin got the artillery. Shit. Shiny Flareon, Dunsparce, Tyranitar, Artillery. Not too bad. We'll run down this side, getting all these collectibles, then we'll cut back up and go towards the fortress. Right, still here. Faster than that.
What'd you say it's called again? A seeing storm.
After all.
Hit him again! Again!
Nope.
Did I just hear something?
Probably did. It wasn't me.
Come back, man, Phil!
You got a skill, hold on. Skill point. Oh yeah, some of these early things have opened. Quiver of Souls, draining an enemy, yes, give me that. Fighting weaknesses but big attack. Stealth. Doing. Uh-huh.
Gondor's preferred order of battle with variations is a chart depicting how an army should be organized, from the frontline infantry to the cooks and teamsters in the rear. Whenever I study it, I'm amazed at what it takes to send an army to war. Details down to the number of cobblers and farriers for each column of soldiers. Such matters of supply seem mundane until you're under siege, desperately fighting on quarter rations. Then you're eager to pay attention to logistics.
Or how of checking legendaries? What do you mean? You wanted to see if you have legendaries? What kind of legendaries you can
The structure
get?
of Gondor's army, from general to foot soldier.
A structure the orcs will cast down the moment they set foot in Gondor.
You just go to your decks, and it'll show you what Pokemon you have. The command is the exclamation dex. And then click on that link, and it'll show you it'll show you all the Pokemon you can get and all the Pokemon you have.
It appears the Grave Walker has some friends outside of the ground.
We'll turn the stream off then. How about that? I can ban you. That'll keep the stream off for you. Huh? 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 Really, you can't climb around. Don't climb up. Climb around. Piece of shit.
Worse than that, Bertha attracts the infested. He's got flies where his brains used to be.
His last bodyguard is dead. You know what that means.
Look at that.
He won't go down without a fight. He's a stubborn one. Why
Still need to go. So, fucking please. Be more afraid of Jo kicking my ass than I would Austin.
I hate spiders. Little legs get stuck in your boots.
The Sea of Nirn is home to beasts we can scarcely comprehend, but from time to time, clues about their existence wash up on the shore. Our patrols found this fossilized squidbeak years ago. If it is proportional to the smaller squids that fishermen sometimes catch, the sea creature would be several 100 feet long. Such a monster is the stuff of nightmares, proof that this world hides horrors far worse than the orcs.
What a beast this must have been.
And I doubt it was the last of its kind.
Please. Bye. There you go. Well, they would give me for child abuse, yeah. They get you for child abuse and get me for elderly abuse, so best off not to worry about it. Whee! Shit.
Minas Ithil never had the grand dramas and pageantry of Minas Tirith itself, but we had simple arts like music to give us the solace of home. When all around us lies in shadow, a simple folk song or pleasing dance was a ray of sunshine. I wonder if such music will ever be heard again.
Let's see. Shoot our memory and then we'll go back to the top.
You know, I'd always meant to learn the lute.
Your hands aren't meant for music, Talion. They have a more serious purpose.
Someone's sleeping.
Also may lose the spirit matchup. I don't know about that. Y'all count me out of this, or
Can't shake the Grave Walker! Man on the wall! Get him!
don't know what I did. Oh. I was hoping one of the guys.
Whatever killed him, I just noticed.
My troops are ready.
Can y'all kill me out of here? Or...
That poor orc.
Pigskin on the move! I'll have your head!
Wow.
Come on!
Well. Travel over here. Huh. Never had that happen. Somehow when I went to jump and use the double jump, I think I fucking freaked the game out. Because it jumped past the thing I was trying to get on, and it sucked me into the floor. I told you I could ban you and then you can't watch the stream. That'll help you get to sleep. All it takes is one click.
Wouldn't mind
Guess
eating
you can't
one.
grab it. Go around this other way then. It's too quick, see now. To the top.
Someone's sneaking about.
Get back up there, you piece of shit. Shut up. Flame. You'll be alright. I wish I had the fucking range. Damn it.
Shakes if a day goes by when I don't kill something.
It's fucking annoying trying to get up in this area.
can't take me alive!
Get off! Where's
See
the
you.
cat?
Bye, man. Come up.
I flew from ruin and made a home for myself in the caves. I was here before the first stone of Barad-dûr, and I will survive its fall. I've come to enjoy the darkness. My brood has grown. They extend my reach to Mirkwood and beyond. They bring me gifts, as others have. In this
You know, celebrate someone's
She
death like
wishes
that.
an empire of her own.
The way I
I
just
sense
did.
she has had her fill of empire building.
Let's go. Where is the bridge? That's critical tracks. Anyway, that boy here. I have no problems. I don't know what you're talking about. Let's go ahead and do this. Now should be almost.
It gives you position away. These fools.
Did you hear that?
Oh. Didn't see anything. Celebrimbor knew it would take daring to confront Sauron and live a dazzling display of his mastery of the Elven mode. Sure.
Cannas is our word for bravery. And indeed, it took bravery to march on Mordor and wrest control of it from Sauron himself.
Vantage point for 10 minutes out. Birds of prey defeat herbs and flesh. Nobody catches Jinx. Jinx is too hard to catch. Oh, we didn't get the finish? Yeah. What the fuck? Not that again. Oh, yeah, nobody gets Jinx. Jinx too hard.
Kannas is our word for bravery. And indeed, it took bravery to march on Mordor and wrest control of it from Sauron himself.
No, nobody catches Jinx, Bob. PS2 Max Payne Village.
Kannas is our word for
Really?
bravery.
You want to give me...
And indeed, it took bravery
60
to
seconds
march
to do
on
this
Mordor
while
and wrest
getting to the
control of it
vantage
from
point?
Sauron himself.
That doesn't... What, 15 seconds? None of those were headshots? Get the fuck out. Dude, this drop. The problem is you gotta get there so fast, so you have to use up all your fucking focus to get there in time. But you get it back if you kill somebody, your focus refills. But you've also got to take the time to get 3 damn headshots.
And wrest control of it from Sauron himself.
Let's see what, how much time is it? There, it's like, no, it's not even 60, it's like 30, it's like 40 seconds. And you have to get to this tower before you can actually do the main, the attack you need to do. And I'm sure it can be done. I'm sure it's not that hard, it's just annoying. Especially trying to line up extra buttons at the same time. Yeah, it gives you like 40 seconds to get there and then do it. Which, like I said, it's not that hard. It's just, why? Why would you make it
One ring slipped from my finger and onto Sauron's. I learned how little bravery differs from recklessness. When next I confront Sauron, I shall leave nothing to chance.
Let's see. Is that the only other thing down here? Yes. So we'll do this mission, fast travel, coordinates. Clear some stuff up. There's nothing actually with me. Yeah, damn snap. You might as well just stop lying to yourself, Bob. If you're not gonna let me ban you, you're just gonna have to accept you're just gonna keep watching or listening. Got another skill. Not my fault. You ain't gotta watch. You ain't gotta be here. I'm glad you're here, but you ain't gotta be. Yeah, especially you ain't gotta be when you're trying to sleep. Afadad. Recall how Celebrimbor sowed the seeds of fear among his enemies when he invaded Mordor.
Afadad, the virtue of obedience. Then, as now, raising an army in Mordor meant overwhelming the orcs with a display of power. That power was the One Ring.
Oh, it's dead. Barely. That guy should have saw me. Got into combat position.
In Mordor, the orcs obey power, nothing more. Dwarves and men do likewise, even if they tell themselves it's a matter of honor, vengeance.
Another one. You gotta one mow again, so you can get in the one mows. Let's go do all the collectible shit here. Skill. One more gears, to one more gears, to one more nothing. Same shit I do every night. Taking over the world. Leave. Let's go get the mine.
Those who love the darkness.
Soon they will drown in my light.
My hands, that's all. Let's catch me. Jump over that gap.
This artifact, a chunk of moonstone, was our last acquisition before the orcs came. A scout found it still smoldering out in the fields where it fell to earth from the moon overhead. I am far from superstitious, but even I wonder whether this bit of fallen moonstone was meant to serve as an ill omen for the disaster that followed.
An ill omen from the skies.
Yeah, I don't know if you noticed. There's also orcs here that aren't
long
fighters.
before
They're
this
just
moonstone
like
fell to earth.
they just do shit around the place, like builders. They're just like another interesting thing they added because I don't really think that was a thing in the first one. It was all the slaves that did it. Kaboom!
Let's see how bloodthirsty these assassins are now.
They're nothing compared to elven assassins.
I don't know if I can. I'm at least. I don't know if I can get this one if you had to do it during like one of the siege missions.
One-on-one, Ranger.
Some orcs are self-styled marauders who crave riches more than other orcs. Greed, not bloodlust, motivates them, and unlike most other orcs, they wear jewelry such as this ring to mark their status. We obtained this ring from a dead marauder, so we've no idea of its history, though it seems Numenorian. If only we knew where the marauders find treasures like this ring. There's so much we could learn.
Yeah.
A ring of Numenor.
And a well-crafted one, by the standards of men.
Skill points. Oh right, you have to select which of these you want. Link to stamina usage, probably. I do that one, so we'll keep that one. Hotel, Trevon. So there should be all the collectibles here. What's the next? Another. Oh, this is all the. Oh, then, Colbin's in chat.
Him in the gaps like that! I am your ruin! Taste my blade! He's up on the wall! As you know!
One, a perfect sacrifice for tempo. Yup.
Get down here! Track him down!
See ya. I'm sleeping, I have a chance. You were fucking wrong, weren't you? And Nightbot got it anyway.
Shelob's visions will reveal our path.
We must tread carefully, Italian.
What was that noise? That built kill! We're gonna cut you to ribbons! You won't escape! Damn him, I got it! Wait! I smell
Maybe it's gonna be a little hard. This guy's down.
Up on the wall! It's the top!
Turn to Shelob and learn more of the threads to Midsommar.
You put too much faith in the spider. She only shows you what she wants.
Then tell me what you wish to see.
Nina's evil still standing.
Oh, it's so selfless. Nothing more. We saw some troubling things last time, didn't we?
I want to know my fate with the Nazgul.
Be careful what you ask for, Ranger. With prophecy comes torment.
We take the city at dawn! Submit to your destiny.
I know what you fear, Talion. Shelob's vision is not cast in stone.
The Witch King.
It is the power of domination. The ring can enslave the minds of men.
What can be done?
Sacrifices must be made, and many will be lost. But we must hold to our purpose, no matter what the cost.
Boy. I mean, that's a giant spider, man, but you do you.
Lives can be saved. If the war chief from my vision is the same one Baranor and his men are hunting.
So we can.
They will need help.
One war chief makes little difference.
Right now, this one war chief is the most immediate threat to Minas Ithil. I will not stand by while Baranor and his men risk their lives to take him down. Baranor, I'm here to help. This war chief you're after, he's not one to be taken lightly.
We brought down war chiefs before, Ranger. But I won't turn down an extra sword.
And we shall take him down together. I'll take out his archers first. Your men move in after I've cleared the path.
Yeah. Beat 10 archers without raising the alarm, stealth kill 4 of them. Alright, I can do that. Shit.
Siege beast crews. Swords out. Set them up is too dangerous. Too much can go wrong. And get crossed by a boulder. Or
We usually work alone. I hope the aim of these Gondorian archers is true. Otherwise, we'll be dodging friendly arrows.
They're experienced soldiers. They'll do their part.
Shut up.
An elven archer would be worth 3 Gondorian archers.
Really? Only 3?
Did I say you should put water on your whetstone for sharpening a blade? Makes for a finer edge.
Why would I want that? I like my blade nice and dull, so I stab pigskin.
See shit. Fuck up.
Never underestimate men fighting to protect their home.
This is not their home.
Wait, what are you saying, Austin? Are you saying you're heading out and you're saying Jinx is going to show up again?
Taking the war chief so long.
Yeah, I'm probably about to finish out here in a bit. It's been almost 6 hours, so I'll probably finish this mission up. See what time it is and head out from there.
All right, and I'm still thirsty.
That's the last of the archers.
Now let's get to a vantage point. Time to signal Baranor's men.
That's because the war chief made him realize.
Probably not. Like I said, this new schedule's leaving me less
The
time.
lovely smell of mankind. Nothing is sweeter. Together, we will crush their defenses and grind them to dust. Together, as captains in War Chief United, we will have victory. Together, we take the city at dawn.
You guys can't see them?
Ablaze! For Gondor!
Now is the time to strike.
Let me double check this guy, because I think his thing was... if you pin him in place, he loses his things. Susceptible to frost, damage by poison, damage by execution, fair pinning, yep, based by stealth.
Ranger! You must be the fool who killed my bodyguards. You only delay the inevitable. The blood of man-swine will flow into my belly today, and I'll drink yours first.
My leg's been frozen! Let him burn himself out. Right, you!
There we go. See you, nerd. Oh, what? Oh, that was somebody they killed. So. Purified.
I'd say we're even. A good hunt? Less so for the war chief.
And his archers. We should go hunting again.
It would be my pleasure.
So, Talion, did we make a difference?
We cannot see all ends. We must return to Shelob.
The only reason to go back is for my ring.
Enough! This is about more than your ring. Or you! Her sight may be what saves us all.
Games. Got it.
Be wary, Talion. You trust her too easily.
What is it? Weapon, increase damage with attacks, follows rune doesn't let's note max health. Just kind of sells. This one here for straight damage increase. What do we want for this? We want stone by the bow. Yeah, I guess we'll do. Oh, good. Yeah, unfortunately, I'm probably about to finish up Gnome because it's been about 6 hours now. I'm just finishing some stuff out, some upgrades. But I will, I mean, you might be here for a good part for you because I'm probably going to try and finish out reading
I cannot ignore what she has shown me.
what I've got left in the appendices. That's been read to us, that's been read to us. Nobody new there. We haven't done those yet. That. Then new here. I think so. Those. road trip, missed all the things. Yeah, I figured you were doing something. Alright, which of these... Alright, we'll do this. It's got the list. Mount Doom, Mountain of Fate. Mount Doom was his forge, it was the source of his power, and it will be the source of his destruction. Celebrimbor. The fiery heart Mount Doom of Mordor. Mount Doom is a massive volcano, also known as Amun Amarith, Mountain of Fate, or Orodruin, Fiery Mountain. Sauron forged the One Ring at Mount Doom, and later Celebrimbor perfected it there, then stole it. Thus, it is the only place where it can truly be destroyed. The mountain has preternatural connection to Sauron, lying dormant when Sauron is not present in the world, and flaring with eruptions when the Dark Lord is active. Within Mount Doom is Sammath Nar, the chamber where Sauron fashioned the One Ring and where Celebrimbor and Talion would come to craft the new Ring of Power. Sindarin for Chamber of Fire, Sammath Nar is often deserted, for the orcs believe it to be a cursed place and do not approach it willingly. Minas Ithil, Gondor's last hope. Minas Ithil has many names: the Tower of the Moon, the Fair and Radiant, the Forgotten City, but to me it is home. Minas Ithil, Tower of the Rising Moon, and Sindarin is a fortified city on the western edge of Mordor and the last refuge of men in that land. Founded by the refugees of Numenor's destruction, the city was built of white marble to catch and reflect the moonlight, and it softly glows in the twilight when the moon is high in the sky. A sapling of the white tree, Gondor's symbol, was planted here as early as the Second Age, but Isildur removed it when Sauron threatened Minas Ithil during the War of the Last Alliance. After Sauron's defeat in that war, Minas Ithil was restored as a Gondorian fortress. It remains so to this day, though the orcs of Mordor draw ever closer to taking the only place in Mordor beyond the reach of the returned Dark Lord. The fortress protects more than the men within its walls, however. It guards one of the Palantir seeing stones made by the elves in a bygone age. Let's see. Cirithungol, Passage to Mordor. Those caves are a doomed place full of spiders and shadows, and the great darkness at their center. Ushkak the Wanderer. Ashik the Wanderer. Spiders cleft in the Sindarin language. Cirithungol is the pass that connects eastern Gondor to the western edge of Mordor. Its most prominent feature is the Tower of Cirithungol, built by Gondor to guard against Mordor's incursions, then abandoned when Gondor's power declined at the start of the Third Age. Below the pass is Torik Ungol, Shelob's lair. There the giant spider dwells, feeding on the rest of Mordor's inhabitants and scheming amid her dark webs. Gondor, Jewel of the West. Gondor is vast, and it is true, even at the edge of Mordor where darkness threatens to swallow us, Gondor will survive, even if we do not. The greatest realm of men at the end of the Third Age, Gondor traces its heritage to Numenorian explorers from the Western Sea who settled it centuries ago. Founded by Isildur and his brother Eärendil, Gondor has long stood as a counterweight to Mordor. Sauron went to war with Gondor and other nations of men shortly after the island of Numenor collapsed beneath the waves, but the last alliance of men and elves defeated him when Isildur cut the One Ring from Sauron's finger. A succession of kings descended from Anarion ruled the realm until the Witch King of Angmar lured Eärendil into a solitary quest from which he never returned. Since Eärendil's disappearance, Gondor has been ruled by a steward, a hereditary position that exercises the powers of the king until someone of Isildur and Anarion's line appears to reclaim the throne. Stewards sustain the trappings of royalty and dismiss the likelihood that a king will ever return. Gondor's fortunes have waned Gondor's fortunes have waned of late as Sauron has grown more powerful. Western regions have come under assault by forces from Mordor, easterly tribes, and corsairs along the southern shores. Gondorians on the realm's frontier and places like Minas Ithil fear that they'll be the next to fall to darkness. Spiders are alright as long as they stay out of the main state. Polytoad's in chat. The Barrows, rest of the honored dead. Barrows are full of treasure and death, and if you're stupid enough to go digging around in them, you'll probably find both. Rutdo the Wary. The barrows are tombs of the ancient dead, constructed by Celebrimbor's army during his life to venerate their great champions who had fallen in battle with Sauron's forces. Crippers, let's go. The few present-day orcs of Mordor who know of the barrows regard them as haunted and will not willingly go there. From inside, Mordor's barrows resembled the barrow mounds of the Barrow Downs east of the Shire, where the dimly remembered descendants of the Númenóreans were buried. As with many things in Mordor, however, the barrows are both more ominous and more death-haunted than their Númenórean counterparts. Black Gate. Mordor's great rampart. One does not simply walk into Mordor. Its black gates are guarded by more than just orcs. Morannon, the Black Gate of Mordor, is an immense wall built across Cirith Ungol, the pass that serves as Mordor's northwest entrance. Built by Sauron himself in the Second Age, the Black Gate was Gondor's possession when Talion was stationed as a captain there. The Black Hand of Sauron attacked the Black Gate, slew Talion's family, and began the ritual that ended in Celebrimbor and Talion being bonded together. Rohan, land of the Horse Lords, let this be our hour when we draw swords together. Fell deeds awake, now for wrath, now for ruin, and the Red Dawn. The grasslands of Rohan to Mordor's northwest are known for their hardy farmers and herdsmen who call it home, the clan of the Rohirrim. A landlocked nation, Rohan is known for its exceptional horses and the peerless cavalry that patrols their borders. Rohan rose from various horse clans in the Second Age who aided Gondor in battle against the orcs of Mordor. Harold the Young was Rohan's first king, and his line lasted until Helm Hammerhead's death. The second line of kings began under Helm's nephew, Freylif, and lasts to this day, aided by the council of the wizard Saruman, whose towers of Isengard lie within Rohan's borders. Well, got all that. This now. Idril, the stories of the past shape us, they damn us, they hold forth an ideal for us to live up to. Most of us fail, but we strive, and that's what matters. Second Captain Idril. Second Captain Idril is a shield maiden and the only child of Minas Ithil's military leader, General Castamir. She is a trained soldier defending against the Witch King's siege and is eager to prove herself in battle. Idril is strong-willed, proud, and very conscious of coming from a military family that has served Minas Ithil for generations. She is trained all her life, but the siege of Minas Ithil is her first true experience of war. She considers herself a custodian of the city and its foremost historian. Idril's mother died during an orc raid when Idril was only 11, so Idril has mostly had to raise herself. This has made her self-sufficient and relentless in the pursuit of her goals. As an adolescent, her goal was to avenge her mother, and she repeatedly slipped into Cirith Ungol to attack orc encampments. After growing weary of the Gondorian patrols returning his daughter to safety, Castamir enrolled Idril in the military so she'd have a fighting chance when she inevitably sought orcs to slay. Bye, Polytone. Before the siege of Minas Ithil, she spent much of her free time cataloging the vast collections of artifacts in Minas Ithil's Great Hall. She is familiar with its treasure, though the workings of some, like the Planetary, remain a mystery to her. Castamir. Minas Ithil stands not because of its walls, but because of its people. We sit at the edge of the very dark sea, and we hold back the tide. General Castamir. General Castamir is the leader of Minas Ithil's military forces, a proud son of Gondor, and a decorated war hero. Many see him as the only thing keeping Sauron's overwhelming siege forces at bay. He is a well-respected but demanding leader with a practical and hard-nosed perspective that enables him to find unconventional solutions and take calculated risks to achieve his goals. Castamir came from a military family following in the footsteps of his father and grandfather. He has a hardened exterior that doesn't falter, but an affectionate relationship with his daughter Idril, whom he loves above all else. While he appears humorless, a closer look reveals an intelligent man who is deeply preoccupied with the fate of his city and is beginning to show the strains of it. Castamir is smart enough to know a hopeless situation when he sees it, yet practical enough to wrest what advantages he can from the enemy. Baranor. Minas Ithil is the only home I've ever really known, the only family I've ever known, and I will fight to defend it. Captain Baranor. Captain Baranor is the second in command to General Castamir. Originally a Harad, Baranor was raised as a Gondorian by a wealthy family in Minas Ithil. A trusted lieutenant, he was recognized early on by Castamir for his bravery and superior combat ability. He rose through the ranks quickly to become Castamir's bodyguard and ultimately his second in command. Baranor has devoted his life to the services of his adopted city. He is loyal, brave, grounded by a strong moral compass, and willing to give his life for his general. Captain Baranor rarely lets down his guard and lives by a strict military code. Dagor. I never wanted to be a leader, but killing orcs comes naturally to me, so here we are, searching for Dagor. Those who knew Dagor as a child described him as a bit off and someone who didn't always play well with other children. Dagor never threw off this reputation as he matured, but he did develop an undeniable talent. He's a natural when it comes to killing. He discovered this talent as an adolescent when a trio of bandits mistook him for an easy target. He soon joined the ranks of Gondor's finest and quickly established a reputation as a loner and a killer. Dagor's superiors repeatedly pushed to promote him, but he declined. He insisted that he was a fighter, not a leader. He only relented when they told him he'd be given his choice of missions if he led his own men. Today, his unit draws in those who want only one thing, a chance to kill. Terrandor. If the fate of Middle-earth will be decided at Minas Ithil, then that is my post, Sergeant Terrandor. Yeah, that time I give up. Yep. Terrandor comes from a military family with a long history of service to Gondor. His forebears all served in the garrison of Minas Ithil, training for war but knowing, thanks to a long normancy of Sauron, only peace. Throughout their service, these men, however noble their service, faced no greater enemy than boredom and routine. For the first few years of his service, Terrandor's situation was the same, and at times he yearned for battle, to be tested, to be a real service to his kingdom and its people. With this yearning always came a pain and guilt, that he should be dissatisfied with the peace that has been so hard won. All this fell away when the siege banners came over the horizon. Since then, the only days Terrandor is not on the wall are those when he's raiding behind enemy lines. Here you are. You Troggs walk around Mordor like you own the place, when you don't, you never will. Sergeant Huron. Huron has the distinction of being the only soldier in Minas Ithil to achieve the rank of sergeant 3 times, because he's been demoted twice. As a recruit, Huron made a name for himself with an aggressive can-do attitude, but his superiors found his demeanor abrasive, and he was demoted and nearly cashiered for striking a superior officer. He rose to the ranks a second time, only to find his rank reduced for dereliction of duty after an off-duty celebration grew out of control. Now it's his third ascent through the army ranks, and Huron is doing everything he can to keep his temper under control. Even so, Baranor must repeatedly remind him to save it for the orcs. Earth and Deerhall, Talion's family, on winds and water may you cross, see the mountain white and blue, but on your road let's not forget that the love I have for you, is song. Earth met Talion in Minas Tirith when he was a young soldier, then joined him in near exile after Talion slew a nobleman who attacked him. Following Talion to his new posting by the Rangers of the Black Gate, Earth gave birth to their son Deerhall. There, the family grew up amid the military encampment, accustomed to Spartan conditions and life on the frontier. Then Sauron's orcs attacked the Black Gate, and despite Talion's effort to keep his wife and son safe, the Black Hand of Sauron captured all 3. Talion was forced to watch as the Black Hand murdered Earth and Deerhall. The Black Hand then slit Talion's throat as well, but Celebrimbor's spirit found a home in Talion's fallen form. The duo rose from death and eventually killed the Black Hand, avenging Talion's wife and child. So we got those. We're on the last one, and hopefully next time I can just keep up with this as we get them. We got quite a few to go through here. Palantir, artifacts of the First Age. A Palantir is a dangerous tool, Saruman. Gandalf. Why? Why should we fear to use it, Saruman? Creations of the Valinor elves of the First Age, the Palantir enabled long-distance communication across their far-flung lands. By looking into the dark crystal of a Palantir, one can see the surroundings of other Palantir and mentally converse with anyone looking into another Palantir. Someone with great power can dominate or compel a lesser mind through the orb. Many of the Palantir were lost at the Second Age, but a few persist, including one at Minas Ithil and another in Osgiliath. Asgard, Celebrimbor's bow. Then my arrows fly true and their target cease to be, Celebrimbor. Celebrimbor's bow was a gift from Narvi, a dwarven maker who was Celebrimbor's collaborator in life. The two created many wonders in Middle-earth together, including the doors of Durin that led to the dwarven realm of Morium. The arms of the bow have an inscription on them in the Khuzdul language of the dwarves. Narvi had me made for the ringsmith and for his loyal service. His arrows they truly hit their mark. Achikar. Talion's dagger reminds me of a simpler time and why I fight Talion. The Dagger of Archon was once a sword belonging to Dirhal, Talion's son. Broken when the orcs seized the Black Gate and killed Talion's family, the sword has an intact hilt and several inches of undamaged blade, making it a serviceable and silent weapon. As his Gondorian custom, Talion gave the makeshift blade a name and sentiment. Archon means vengeance. He later inscribed it with the following sentiment: "The dagger's secret in the night, terrifying evildoers who must give back with blood. Swallows pain and red becomes black." Urfel. Talion's sword. Upon this sword I swear, never shall I rest while Sauron stirs in the shadows. Talion. Urfel, centering for fiery, gleaming brilliance, was Talion's sword in life, serving as his primary weapon when he was a ranger of Gondor. He retrieved it when the Black Cat of Mordor banished him from death, and has wielded it ever since. For Talion, the sword is an extension of the self and distillation of all his ranger training. When Talion swore vengeance on his family's death, he did so on the sword in keeping with Gondorian tradition. Thorin. Celebrimbor's hammer, so fine a gift. Celebrimbor. Celebrimbor's hammer, Thorin, was originally not a weapon of war, but a craftsman's tool. Sauron gave Celebrimbor the hammer when he taught the elves jewel-smithing techniques that would culminate in the forging of the Rings of Power. The hammer's name and centering is Gift of Power. Keep using the wrong stuff. The hammer's history belies its origin as a present, however. Sauron used the hammer to kill Celebrimbor's family as he watched, and Sauron turned down on Celebrimbor himself. In time, Celebrimbor would see his own wraithdom as a dark sort of gift, as it allowed him to pursue his vengeance against Sauron, and with the power of the rings, bring the gift of Mordor to all Middle-earth. Hydir, Mordor's Seeing Stones. With each tower we reclaim, the Witch King's vision diminishes. Celebrimbor. Rough imitations of the Palantir, Hydir are Sauron's means of overseeing Mordor. Like the Palantir, they enable long-distance observation and communication, though they lack the range and power of a Palantir. Like a Palantir, each Hydir is fashioned of a dark crystal and invested with the Dark Lord's power. While a Hydir is incapable of the subtle mind manipulation that the owner of a Palantir can accomplish, the stone is sufficient to transmit strong emotions, such as hate or fear. And a master can project his will through the Hydir to dominate weak-minded orcs. Mirian, ancient coinage. It seems uncommonly light, yet hard as flint to the touch. Coins made of dwarven mithril, Mirian was the primary currency used by the elves long ago in Middle-earth. When he first rose to power, Sauron ordered Mirian confiscated or destroyed, so Mordor is one of the few places where Mirian still exists. Even there, it is a curiosity to the orcs who find it and a rare artifact to the few who know its ancient history. Go ahead and all the way to the bottom. The 9 Rings of Power, gifts with a terrible prize. 9 for mortal men doomed to die. The Lord of the Rings epigraph. Celebrimbor forged the 9 rings in conjunction with a disguised Sauron, part of a set of gifts for men dwarves who received 7 similar rings, and elves who received 3 crafted by Celebrimbor without Sauron's knowledge. Unbeknownst to Celebrimbor, Sauron fashioned an additional ring, the fabled One Ring, with the power to dominate and command the wearers of the other rings. Celebrimbor and the elves soon learned of Sauron's plot, but Sauron killed Celebrimbor and recovered the 9 rings for men and the 7 for dwarves. He gave the rings to the most powerful kings, sorcerers, and warriors among the men of the Second Age, and in time also succumbed to Sauron's influence, eventually became Ringwraiths in his thrall. The Rings of Power grant the wearer freedom from aging and death. They can disappear from the world and invisible to all who do not wear a ring matching the Bright Lord's power. There are other specific powers depending on the wearer's willpower, and ability to tap into its power while resisting Sauron's lure. The new ring. Talion and Celebrimbor's weapon. The time has come for a new ring. Talion. Seeking a means to counter Sauron's influence in Mordor, Talion and Celebrimbor fashioned a new ring of power in Seventh Nor, the same place Sauron forged the One Ring. Because Sauron does not currently possess the One Ring, they believe the new ring is free of his influence. Because Celebrimbor was the greatest jewelsmith of his age and remembers the technique Sauron taught him, the new ring is every bit as powerful as the 9 rings of power and every bit as dangerous. Inscribed upon the new ring are these words: I renounce the blessed realm to redeem the land of shadow, and bind the walls of Arda in the place of the dark lord. You shall have light undiminished, all shall fear me and rejoice. Gems, joint creation of elves and dwarves. Every gem glitters, but only the finest truly shine. Arden. Mined by dwarves and fashioned into joy by elves, gems are merely decorative until they're set into objects of power, at which point their magic infuses the object with wondrous results. It takes a master jewelsmith such as Celebrimbor to set a gem and unlock its potency. To the orcs of Mordor, gems are shiny trinkets, nothing more. The One Ring, Middle-earth's greatest prize. One ring to rule them all, one ring to find them, one ring to bring them all, and in the darkness bind them. Lord of the Rings epigraph. The One Ring, Sauron's greatest creation and the key to ruling Middle-earth, has passed through several hands since Isildur cut it off Sauron's hand. Isildur rarely wore the One Ring, though he kept it close and believed it himself to be the Lord of the Rings. When Isildur fell in battle with orcs, he lost the One Ring in the river Anduin. The One Ring traveled downstream until the creature known as Gollum found it. Now known as Gollum found it. He guarded it jealously, even as it twisted his body and mind. Then a hobbit, Bilbo took the ring from Gollum, dropped it, and kept it for himself, first tricking Gollum and later donning the ring to escape. At present, the One Ring is with Bilbo in the Shire. Bilbo has no idea of the ring's history or great power, and he treats it as a favorite heirloom of his adventures. The great forces of Middle-earth, including Sauron, Saruman, Gandalf, and Galadriel, believe the One Ring may be lost forever, though Sauron and Saruman continue to search for it. Alright, Bob. Should be able to be its locations, beast, orc culture, denizens of Mordor, 3 people we did, main characters, and these are red to us. Alright. Let me go ahead and I'll get to what the next start is. I'll complete it to load.
Shelob can reveal Sauron's weakness. We need her.
But at what cost?
Yeah, I wasn't sure at first if I was going to, because they have a lot more to go through in this one than they did the first one. But I'm like, I did it for the first game, might as well try it. So, but we're going to call it there. YouTube, thank y'all for watching, and we will catch y'all next time.